Alright, let's do this. That music's probably a bit loud. It's going off anyway. Setup from Michael. Evidently hard tires is the way to go. He put me on mediums, the trickster. Did you miss your Monday bins? Bin day is Monday. Well, no, normally bin day was Thursday. And then maybe a light bin day on Monday. Do you know how weird it was? You should have been starting it with Michael's stream. How are you doing, Fred? Hope all is well with you. I did one lap in this earlier to get a screenshot, and that's all I've done. Being dog watching today, so... Oh. It started snowing here today in Ireland. We might have a... It's only been light, and at first it wasn't... it was like melting instantly, but now when the light dropped and the temperature dropped, I could see it sticking a bit more, so if it snows overnight, it could be a white Ireland. Snow normally doesn't stick around though in Ireland, so... Hello. How are you doing? Philip Clegg said hards is the way to go. Did you mean?
In the last couple of weeks.
And the setup you gave me was mediums, you trickster. Oh, okay. To be honest, like, I was like, put ride height to minimum, try and figure out the tires and fuel, and that would be it, because I think the rear wing was at maximum, which I figured is probably what you do here anyway. To be honest, I don't think... Okay. I don't think setup will do much for me. It'll be more just trying to get a few laps in. Plus I'm used to driving rally cars, so... Yep. I know it's 1.4 litres a lap at least. It could have been a plane actually. Could have been. Sprinkled down from the heavens above. Why didn't they count my lap time? How did James's race go yesterday? I didn't get to watch it, but... Did he roll it over the Portimao sausage like I would? Or did he keep his discipline? Those innocent Irish kids running around with their tongues out. They do say the crack is mighty in Ireland. Could be why. Seems like it went well. Oh, nice. Hey, Sticky. I distracted him too much. Oh, I was weeping in front of Simon on the front straight, and then I just made a dive to the inside to let him by before the first corner, but I did it a bit too late and distracted him. Oh wow. Oh, he's doing the weaving now.
Yeah, Simon's on 502, Mateo's on 490. So good going fine.
He's dressed you up like a snowman because it always snows in Sweden. Fred. Fred acting like Hulk Hogan now, demanding he gets all the wins. He wants to be the babyface. They didn't have Sweden. Damn. Yeah, people won't know the difference between Sweden and Ireland in the morning. It keeps snowing here.
I didn't realise the last corner was different as well.
I've only done this layout because we did this with the three-wheeler car, didn't we? Or was it? Oh no, I must have done the fast layout because Ricochet hates this layout. And I did one race from his series here with the Estonia car. So I must have done both layouts. There are other blue and yellow countries that are currently kicking ass. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't know your mother was Polish. That's good. Hey, Doc. Knockout hill? Or knock hill? I suppose it would, yeah. Did Donk have like a gorilla suit for the last time? The WWE thing. All I remember last time in WWE was like, I was destroying DDF in one battle, and then he just gets one over me in the last few minutes, and I was raging. I think I lost all my fights. Oops. Well, Royal Rumble. Let me see. Time is it there? A few more minutes. Hey Ricochet, how you doing? I imagine this will be very hectic, alright. Could be one that it could be quite beneficial to qualify low down and take it handy for the first lap. Ooh. Just know it's the slower layout, Ricochet. Your favorite layout. Nail a belt, nice. Ooh. Careful on getting on the throttle there. Sticky, when's the last time you've played Forza Horizon 5? And were the load times like for races really bad in it? Because I was trying it out yesterday, and the load times for events were shocking. And I have it on my NVMe. So I've loaded up Forza Horizon 4 instead, because I never really played that either. And said I'd rather play that one anyway. Wanted to try the different seasons and stuff. Although Forza Horizon 4 then kept freezing on me, and I had to Alt F4, basically shut it down and restart it. And I found out basically it's an NVIDIA graphics driver issue, where I think it was like any graphics driver since the 40 series cards have launched cause issues, so I had to install an older driver, and then I managed to play it. No issues. Yeah, but I've played Forza Horizon 4 and the load times are fine. There's the load times for races and stuff, they're fine. Like it's a Horizon 5 specific issue. Like you'd think 4 and 5 would be similar for load times, wouldn't you? I looked it up online, and evidently there was like an update that like made it really bad or something. And I'm really far off pace. Hey Zine. There's a 2 on the front left, 1 on the rear. When is it? 56 minutes. Okay. Sorry to be open now in a minute. Good luck, Ricochet. There's the sound. Let's load up the server.
Well, bearing in mind you've been on a break, you're not far off the pace.
Oh yeah. I don't think I've been particularly fast at Modena in the past either. Oh. What the hell? Why did my...
fuel are you thinking about 27 litres?
I hadn't touched it, but it did seem yours was a little higher than what was needed. I think I was read 1.42 litres a lap, so... Yeah, kind of... It was at first it was fine in the triples, but all my other
28,
windows were kind of blocked off, so I alt tabbed to show the other windows, and then the game resolution freaked out, but it was weird. And it kind of went all onto my left monitor there for some reason, and obviously I saw it on OBS, it was really stretched for some reason, so looks fine now. I was Simon doing a 113, so 28 by 60 divided by 73, 17 laps, 17 multiplied by 1.5, let's say. Sorry, what had you said?
I've got 28. I think it's 1.5 a lap. It's going to be about 17.
17 laps, yeah. So yeah, 28 should be very safe.
Especially as I'm probably going to end up a lap down again as well. I think I have every single race this season.
Is bowls the one where you're trying to like roll a ball that's about the size of a, I don't know, a cricket ball or whatever? They're very heavy, and you're trying to get it close to like a little ball that's rolled out. You know, on the alley or whatever you call it. I played that in France when I was a kid. I'm sure there is it in Ireland somewhere, but I've never played it in Ireland. I suppose in French it was called boules. Oh, the Swedes are French as well, are they? It's summertime unless you're really into it, maybe. Because it snowed over during the winter, is it? It is actually a fun game. It's a fun chill game, like out in the sun with like a glass of Coke or something. Not bad. Way to spend the day. You call it bread? What? No, not that French. Baguette? Je suis un baguette. There was an Irish fan who went to the World Cup in Qatar, and oh, boon means bread in French, does it? Huh. But he was outside the stadium after one of the French game, and there was like some French TV person reporting or something, and he just pops into the screen and goes, "Je suis un baguette," and then walks off. It's so funny. The Irish at football tournaments are some of the best fans. Like, there's a great one from like what is it from? The Euros or something. And they're like on a tram basically. A whole bunch of Irish fans on the tram, but there's also like a woman with her child in a pram there, and they start singing the child lullabies. It's so funny. And they start shouting at people who start singing too loudly that it isn't a lullaby down the way. They're like, "Ah, for fuck's sake, there's a baby trying to sleep. Calm it down, lads." And then go back to singing "Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star." It's so funny. Yeah, I knew you'd like Solar Opposites. It's very good, isn't it? Surprised you hadn't heard of it, considering you like Rick and Morty. And then, like, did you know Justin Roiland was doing High on Life as well? I only heard about High on Life when it came out. I actually was not aware that game was in development at all. It's funny, like, normally I try to keep up to date with what games are coming out over the next few months and that, but sometimes... Nah, you're fine. Oh, the teachers. Second game he's made. Was the first one the VR game for Rick and Morty? Ah, yeah. Is he in trouble? Oh, I didn't know that. Domestic assault, Jesus. Pretty bad trouble, so. Don't know why there's a cut track thing there. Probably should have put on softs.
I don't know, the rays are getting quite hot.
Go to mediums. I actually had a 114 there, but I extended the track limits before the last two corners. No, Dana White. Dana White's a scumbag. Absolute scumbag. I have no time for him. was not surprised when that whole thing with his wife happened. And nothing has happened to him as a result. Like, he hasn't been kicked out of the UFC or anything. Absolute joke shop. So what are they going to do now once the next UFC fighter
140
gets caught?
Someone at the Simon would have probably spent a good few hours back.
Oh yeah, no, I realised like I do have a bit of pace once I hit the 114. Reducing fuel possibly helped. How's training going for soccer? We're fucking shit. We're just not a good team. I'm only back a week now. We had a match yesterday and we lost 2-0. We were bad. Now, they had a goal that was offside. And the ref said, we deliberately deflected the ball so it's not offside, which makes no sense. How could you deliberately deflect the ball? Deflection means it accidentally hit off your player. You know, so he said, oh yeah, we deliberately deflected the ball so it's not an offside. He's a terrible ref though. We've had him before in other games. Absolutely shocking. But no, our team is just not good. We've no too many kids, because a lot of the older guys had left and they're not great. They're technically poor and stuff, so we never looked like a threat going forward basically. But yeah, I didn't last the full game. I had to come off with like 10-15 to go. I was just getting worse and worse. My mobility with my ankle's just not great still at the moment. Oh, ref, sorry. Right. Yep. Oh, shit. It's going to be a tough one to reach out on actually. Because there isn't a long straight. And I'm seeing a bunch of messages go by that I'm missing. Terrible streamer not interacting with his chat. First place, you throw the baby into the deep end. If it dies, it dies. If it lives, it's drag. I mean, that's just survival of the fittest. Evolution and all that. Natural selection. The mutations that are help the life adapt to the environment will survive, and the mutations that didn't help will die out, and that's how things evolve. Soon enough, babies will be born that are able to survive in a 3-meter deep pool. You're just trying to hold back evolution, Sticky. Fred is trying to progress the human race for when the polar caps melt and the sea levels rise. To be monetized as soon as it talks. Oh, you be a family channel. Man, making a family channel is what gets you to jail very quickly. They're so scummy, some of them. The way they abuse their kids. Started to figure this out more on my last 2 laps now. All of Vicky's were. He never put a theoretical YouTube. Like all top streamers are pedos, yep. All big celebrities. Alright, good luck.
And you?
No Bonacam. I don't want to do Bonacam. No, I have none of the skins. Everyone's in a white car. Burn the SloBros because I had their skin. Didn't have a great start there, but I still actually recovered it. Simon didn't have a good start though, he's down. He's gonna try and hold on to his second. There's no points for incidents this season, isn't it? Actually. Ooh. Nearly took out Robert there. What's the race room RSR experience? RF2 red flag racing. RF2 server down racing. Well, it's not really RF2's fault. It's like it seems like it was just more the event organizers did nothing. You know, it seems like that would have been like if they had picked any other sim, it would have gotten taken down just as easily because of how they decided to like how they made the server so easily identified for someone who would have tried to look it up to attack it. Ooh, Simon's gone deep. He's struggling. Simon's really struggling in second at the moment. They clearly, like, didn't bother to hire anyone who, like, has experience in that and would have been able to say straight away, oh yeah, like, this is... this is an obvious security weakness and could easily be breached if you don't do this, this, and this to change things. And if they're going to spend as much as they are to host such an event, then Jesus Christ, like, spend something on the fucking security, like. Because you're obviously going to be targeted. You're one of the biggest events. There's going to be some people out there who decide, oh, I want to attack you. Especially if they're a bloody iRacing fanatic and salty about how can't have Le Mans and iRacing. And an Indy 500 now. Simon's settled again anyway. Nearly spun out there myself. Driving on the grass. iRacing tactics. It's like, it's a rally car. It must drive on grass. So much focus for this. Jesus Christ. Not even 10 minutes in. Feels like I've been driving for about 15. Slowing up. Robert's doing iRacing tactics. Driving his lefts on the grass in the front straight. Well, he nearly binned it on the first turn there, so maybe AC tires collect more dirt. Ooh. Contact. Oh. Nah, I made contact the last 2 positions. I went in too deep. Just missed my braking point. F. Yeah. Don't like this line, don't like this line. Why did I go deep there as well? Because I normally finding more success going very shallow and cutting over the curb. Let me go deep here. Try and hold on. Ah, just not enough. I was hoping to just be side by side going into the right-hander. Have a run though. Along the outside. Good defending, but short. Couldn't do anything there. Have a run again. He broke earlier this time. There's a chance. Oh. Whew. Got it done. Maybe squeeze him a little. Squeezed him a bit on that front straight. I actually didn't move over to the left as much as I could have. Just kind of said, you know what, I'm holding the center lane because he gave it to me. Make it life much tougher for him on corner entry. And he did brake earlier than on the previous lap as a result. Didn't squeeze him enough. I got by him, squeezed him enough. Don't need to do any more than that. The rim's coming loose. Tighten the ring. sensitive. Ah, didn't get enough. Gr.A? Is that how that name's pronounced? Gr.A? Is that Welsh or something? Oh, gone deep, gone deep, gone deep. Just avoided the contact. But lost some time. I'm worried about Stuart getting on my back again now. How long's left? 5 minutes. Oh.
Basic driver's excuse.
Oh. Oh no.
Can't just slide.
Ooh! Trouble in front. Starting to get spicy now. My best bet might be holding back. Letting these two take each other out. Might be Stuart's best bet as well. Hoping the three of us take each other out in front of him. There we go. There we go. That's the chance. That was it. That's how you make a double overtake at Modena. Woo! Read that like a textbook. Yeah, lots of depth behind now. Let's not mess up now. Let's get this fourth. Is it 2 more laps? Oh, Simon got into first again. I chucked the pig on the track. I played a little bit of Mario Kart over the Christmas. So, there was definitely a bit of a red shell, green shell being thrown there by the other two. I can tell I'm out of racing a bit. Got a shake in my right leg because of nerves to try and hold on to this fort. I can feel it shaking on my pedal. And since I've gotten into fort, I've been missing a bunch of apexes and that. Whew. 150 close, I'd say. Close. Whew. Happy with that. Definitely take it. Whew. I need a nightmares. Oh, where the Rick? Oh, gee, the Ricochet. You and Ricochet battling at the back.
Oh no, Ricochet disappeared.
Was he Isle of Man? Gr.A. Oh. Don't they speak like Manx language there or something? So that's kind of maybe where the name, isn't it? Do you know what the name of the language on the Isle of Man is? Is it like Manx or something?
Manx sounds about right.
Yeah. because your man Gr.A, who I was battling with, when I read his name, I was like thinking it was Welsh or something, so I wasn't too far off. How did you find the car in the other races? Was it just this combo you didn't like, or the um, imagine being caught Welsh? There's worse things I'd say in life. My team will go funny again, I think. Okay. It's doing it again. Game crash. It's a complete red. I found like this was one where I just figured it by the end of qualifying, like you had to not send it at all. Like brake really early and all that. Oh my god. Might be able to watch the replay.
Right, I'm gonna go and clean my finger. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Alright, I'll probably just jump off the voice chat, so.
Yeah, alright, now I'll catch you on the stream because you're doing a rally next, aren't you?
Yep, yep.
Yeah, I'll jump off and I'll jump on your stream.
Alright, see you later.
Alright, bye.
Try one more time for the replay. Play replay, please. Oh, crashing all the time now. Oh. Let's reinstall current version of CSP. If that works. Goes open. I do want to see this replay. It's loading now. Okay. Oh, but it's gone onto the wrong screen. Ah. Come on. Oh, it looks weird. Okay. Maybe it'll load this time though. Properly. I want to see something. Is this... Oh, full screen is ticked. That's what's causing the bloody issue. Full screen doesn't work for me if I want to have Windows pinned over it. There we go. This should load up fine now. Hey, Miko. Was a rough one for you? Ah, pity. Oh, and all my apps have got messed up. Ugh. The joy of triples sometimes. Great when it works, annoying when it goes a little wonky. I forgot to open SimHub for this as well, to show my pedals and that. Oh well. And now it goes there. Need to refix my layout slightly, I think. Like, I can't throw it much lower than this or my wheel rim will block it with my screen. I'd rather have it lower, but... Alright, let's go back to that start. No chat box. There it is. Okay. Stream looks fine. It's my OBS. There's my OBS. Alright, 5th fastest lap of the race and on 11th. That's me hell. Yeah. Like, I only got clean laps at the very end, and by that stage my grip was gone. Who dropped out of this group? I'm 5th here, I finished... Oh, Robert, yeah. Robert was 4th. Never mind. Eating wheel nearly, yeah. It's definitely a lot of patience required. Yeah, nearly clean Robert there. It was a really nice livery Michael made. Did an awesome job with that one. Glad I got to use it for a race. Pity it wasn't for all 6, but... You weren't given any at the start? Oh no. I'll go watch your start in a bit. I did make one mistake. I did go into Robert at one point. Fortunately, it didn't hurt him, and it only hurt myself really, because I lost 2 places from it. Just missed my braking point, got a little distracted, because I wasn't even trying for a move at the part where I hit him. Just lost focus for a second and forgot to brake early. I only realised too late. Nearly got him here. Oh no, I'm behind Stuart by this stage. Okay, never mind. Where's Robert? Oh yeah, look at Robert. Look at Robert doing his iRacing tactics. Look at this. Don't think it works in Assetto Corsa. I think it does hurt you because he messes up his braking here, I think, because of dirty tires. I thought this was fun, personally. I enjoyed this one. It was tough. But he's further back, probably would have been more frustrating. But I think Fort was about as good. Yeah, he went deep and I went deep. We both messed up there. So I touch off him. Trying to, like... Then I got a little tap from behind, but... That only really happens because I messed up, so... Hey, Virgilio. So... He gets away. I lose 2 spots, so... While I'm annoyed, I'm happy I didn't take him out, and then, you know... I'd rather, if I make a mistake like that, I'd rather the guy I hit gets away fine, doesn't lose any places, because I don't feel guilty about it then. You'd prefer this car to be front wheel drive? Are you okay? Are you feeling sick? Do you have a fever at the moment? I was wondering, I was never DC from AC servers. Yeah, but you see, you've never been in a big AC event, Virgilio. Like, I reckon it wasn't our Factor 2's fault. I reckon it was, is it Motorsport Games who organised it? And then to set up the server with proper protections. Because I reckon if they did it with Assetto Corsa, the Assetto Corsa one would have been hacked as well and DDoS, like, because they didn't do much to protect the server. Like, you could easily DDoS an AC server, I imagine. So. That's what I reckon. Like, I reckon it wasn't, because I've done a big, you know, in terms of numbers in the server, a big RF2 race with VEC, you know, you'd have 40 cars in the server and that. But yeah. Oh no, look. I thought it was a joke event myself, like, you know. I thought it was joke shop because this isn't the first time. Oh, have you been deceived small things from R Factor 2? No. I've had issues with R Factor 2, but not for connections with races. But to be honest, I think I'd say I've done at most 15 online races in R Factor 2, so it's not a big sample size at all. Yeah, new Crochet love front wheel drive. Yeah, we should screenshot that comment. But I joked yesterday on LPF's Discord to Ricochet. I was like, you know how Max said he's uninstalling R Factor 2, never, you know, because this is a joke. I was like, well, if he tried to do this on AMS2, he'd probably explode his computer with TNT to get rid of AMS2. Because that would be even. Could you imagine in trying to do an event like that on AMS2? I had some fun. I did, just before I came back to start streaming, I did 2 LFM races on R Factor 2. Won one race with the GT4 Porsche at Zandvoort, although it was split 2. And then had a nightmare race at Melbourne in a Tatus where I got wrecked a load at the start and then I binned it as well. Went overly pushing, trying to catch up. Here we are into Group C4 about in front of the leader and the car suddenly just and spawned back inside my car. Oh man, that sucks. I can only imagine them. Yeah, oh, I'd be furious if that happened. 3 hours into a 4-hour race. Whew. Oh man, like AMS2 will not be able to handle that event at all, like. Jesus Christ, like. Could you imagine them trying to hold a 24-hour Le Mans race, even, like. I know they don't have the track, so let's say Spa or something. Should have joined us for the MX-5 madness at some point. I did one race room race with the Mazda, and that was at Zandvoort as well. Came second in that one. Bunch of people took each other out or binned it basically on at the start. I didn't even get a qualifying lap in. I joined the server just before qualifying ended. This one. When did they start battling? Did look like Robert was taken out. Okay, I think they start getting. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, that's totally. But yeah, totally on good nail there. There's no room, like he's just gone straight through him. And I thought I'd make a move, but then the way they were going into each other there, I was like, I'm holding back, making that 3 wide, I could be taken out here. And I thought I might have regretted it, but then I see this move and I'm like, okay, they're gonna take each other out. Hey man, they're rally cars. They're meant to power slide. Stuart getting close there. Beat a great battle earlier. Yeah, I'd agree, Michał. He should have, as soon as he touched Robert, he should have backed out of it because it was his fault initially. It was like when I touched Robert, like I backed out of it straight away. Now, I was also then, you know, kind of the way the cars go, I wouldn't have been able to. That's when I saw it. Bit of a cut on the track, but soon I was waiting for my moment there. Hit you in 2 of 6. Oh, jeez. As soon as I saw that, I was like, okay, here we go. Here we go. Yoink. That's how you make a double overcut. Overtake. Getting a bit of a mess. The SloBros be proud. Yeah, I was happy with that one. That was pure racecraft, because I just decided to wait for the opportunity. Because I could have gone the first time they collided, I could have tried to force it, but I said no, I'll wait. This is going to happen again. Especially once he got ahead of Robert, I was like, Robert is not going to let him by that easy. I wouldn't either. Where's Ricochet? Okay. He said something happened on his start. Oh no! Just too many cars. Too many cars with too high a speed. Yeah, he turned. He didn't keep his line. You're on the inside, like like he's seen this car ahead of him has gone into the lane and decided, I'm going to go into the middle lane now to make an overtake. He's like, no, just stick to your lane, except this guy's going to be in front of you. Just, you don't want to do cutting across the lane like that. Is, you know, just going to take out Ricochet. There's nothing you could do there. Nothing you could do. Any interesting moves with Michael? And deep there, held it together. Battling with Rob. Who's up? They punted it, which was more your fault. Ah! Guilty. Guilty. They did that to you. It's not just that they're unaware of your car being. But that's the thing, Virgilio. It's like, he probably didn't realize Ricochet was there. But the problem is, like, when you're launching at the start, you just have to accept there could be a car there. And that making a move like that could be dangerous because there could be a car there. You're not fully sure because you mightn't see them. I'm saying it's... Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, so you're just saying... Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's two ways a person can be very dangerous. One, them being just very aggressive and always punting people on purpose and stuff. Or two, being dangerously oblivious to things. And constantly having no perception of what other people are like on the... where other people are on the track. And they're nearly even more dangerous because they, like the person who punts on purpose because they got angry, you can at least like realize they may have done it because they got hit by someone else or something. So as long as you don't hit them, they're probably never going to hit you. But the person who takes out people because they're oblivious, they're always dangerous people. I want to see this ricochet punt. An innocent Rob. You know what lap it was? Taking out one of the hosts is a bannable offense, Ricochet. Even if you are a host of your own series. Oh no! Okay. I don't think this was... If this is the incident, this isn't your fault. Like, that's unavoidable what happened there. Maybe you could have gotten the brakes earlier, but hard to tell. You didn't instigate it. No, that's actually very hard to react to, actually. Yeah. I wouldn't call that a punt by you at all. Maybe you slightly reacted to the what was happening incorrectly, but like Rob suddenly, you know, your line is here and Rob suddenly shifts left very quickly. Maybe you should have, if you could have, yeah, you saw the crash, didn't back out. Maybe, yeah, then. If you had more time to react, then maybe, yeah. But it's one of those situations, yeah. Wasn't you? Are you sure? No, you look innocent, alright. Alright. So yeah, I can see why you're very much a never again with this combo after that. I wouldn't have enjoyed it if I was on my own for a lot of the race, and it seems like you were. Michael going wide. Just had no pace, yeah. Yeah, it took me about 15 minutes before I figured out a bit of pace. Hey Jim, no track for opening. Yeah, going in deep like that is like, it seems really slow going in deep. It was all about our early braking, turning in early and all that, which generally suits me then. Alright, let's take a look at the results if I can remember the buttons. Alright, drive live. Standings. Race. High Plains. How was High Plains last week? How was this car over the curbs at High Plains? Oh, you had 2 servers for Mondello. I'm sick and I missed Mondello as well. Oh, look at that. 2 incidents, no change to the points. Beautiful. High Plains was decent. Ah, was it? Okay. I remember we were there in the Ginetta, wasn't it? Those curves were awkward on that Ginetta. In the corner, it's very exciting. Oh, jeez. You were playing on hard mode, so. 7th. Fought my way back to 4th. Love to see it. Oh, was it terrible? Back at the moment, Jim. Yeah, back at the moment anyway. I'm meant to be starting up work for a research project for a master's that I had dropped out of a few years ago, but I'm redoing now. So I mightn't be able to race much, especially I might be having to move back to England late March or afterwards, and I'm not sure what I'll be doing in terms of bringing my computer or steering wheel. So I don't know then. Yeah. Jerez, Laguna, and High Plains. Yeah, I can imagine they'd be fun. I've driven Mondello a little bit. It's an awkward enough track, I found. It's an awkward enough track. Longer, fast, sweeping tracks. Yeah, Mondello isn't really that at all. So Simon won. Congrats to Simon. Mattia. Oh, so it was Mattia he was battling, but Mattia not able to race today. Philip at 2nd, Yari 3rd. Oh, he's down as French here, Gr.A. Pretty sure I saw the Isle of Man flag. In-game. No, that does sound French, the surname. Top 23. Let's go. Virgilio beat me in terms of the people who did only one race only. Wasn't even top of the people who did one race only. Sad times. New championship next week. It'll be an interesting one because there's big changes for next season in SRS. So keep your eyes out for that one. All right, let's load up WRC. Do that one. Ooh. Oh, crap. Turn on the music for a moment. Start a few things out here. Some details of changes. Good amount of changes to the format of races and stuff. A lot more custom options available to choose from for the series. Beep beep beep. Yeah, that was me turning off NVIDIA Surround to go back to single monitor. Oh, Micah said there was a sneaky peek at the end of his stream yet. So if you click the link to his channel that I put in, go to the end of his stream, you'll see it. Just turn on the music. Alright, clubs. The Sticky's rally. First, the shakedown. So we're in the 2016 Volkswagen Polo R. Alright. Fair enough. Is that real life in the way or something? I just need a break from the racing. Let's actually turn off that and that. Close that and close a few windows on my computer that I can. Need some time for other projects. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Oh, good luck in the weekend races. One from 2013 to say, oh, did it? Also, who was driving the car those years? One way to get me interested in the season. Pick a nice 60s, 70s F1 car. '50s as well. Always grabs his attention. Couldn't blame you. They're great cars to drive. Alright, tires. Stopped. Finland. Jari Matti, Natava, Norway, Andreas Mikkelsen, France. Sebastian Ogier. So they all won, did they? Okay, so it wasn't just one driver dominating. Chile. Oh, so button. Yeah, the car dominated then.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And jump into left 4 into
Let
right
me know
4
if the
brake.
sound is too loud.
Hairpin left into flat right.
I tried this car the last day to get a screenshot and I messaged Sticky straight away and said, oh, this car sounds like the WRC 3 cars. Great, because the engine sounds in this game
Right 6 over crest, medium, tightens.
are just poop.
And crest into left 6, long, tightens, bumpy. And flat right over
Oh, I
crest,
forgot to
keep
check the
middle,
pace
empty.
notes.
Right 3, long, 50.
Oh yeah, loads of the roads in this game are scary. Wasn't paying enough
Okay,
attention.
I don't have notes for this.
First
Left
F.
medium, tightens 5 into right 5, bumpy.
Yeah, they fixed the throttle stuff a while ago.
6 over crest, long, tightens 3.
I think back in November.
And left 6 over crest into flat
But I
right.
think Sticky said the last day that, or he messaged me the last day that
Short, bumpy.
they've done like 4 updates to the game and they only did 4 updates to WRC 10, so he wouldn't be surprised if
Right 6 tightens 3, long into crest, keep middle, 300, bumpy.
the game is going to be, this is what the game will forever more be.
Caution, bumpy, flat left, 200.
Oh, Piers says it's not completely fixed. Oh, okay. Yeah, possibly could move the seat up. Because they're French. Sevens. Oh my god. 20 seconds off. Jesus. I suppose I did lose 10 seconds going off. Oh, who's in the controller? Oh no. I need to rescind my sim racing license card. Repairs. Repair everything. Wait, it was Brody on the controller? Damn. I could imagine losing to him on a controller. You were on a controller. Why?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. 300 bumpy.
Oh, moving. Ah, yes. How's that been going?
Narrows bumpy 80. Tinks over crest and flat right 100 bumpy. Flat left and right 4 tightens, widens.
3 weeks moving. Damn.
And caution left 5, keep right for crest into flat left. Don't
So I really have to beat you. If you did this on a controller, I really have to beat you.
and left
Crap.
6 short 200.
No pressure.
Right 5 short over crest 50. Brake for square left 150.
Didn't even touch my handbrake there.
Caution, big jump after junction into right 5, bumpy up.
I go manual on a controller. I never did as a kid, but now I would always go manual on a controller. It's just more fun, I find.
And square right 120, bumpy. Caution, crest into left 3. And right 3 long, tightens. Into left 3, short, into right 4, medium, keep in.
When's the controller faster? Hey Adam, how are you doing?
Left 2, medium, opens, don't cut. Precaution, right 5, keep in, tightens 1, short, 30. Left 4, short, 50.
Ooh, shit. Again, the brake. There's something in the brake in there that's
Jump over crest,
catching my
into
car.
right, narrows. Kinks into left 4, tightens
Port
3,
race went
short, into
well
right
for me.
3,
Qualified
into left 3,
5th,
tightens.
dropped down to 7th, got back to 4th. So yeah, it went well.
Right 5 opens, very long, bumpy, 30.
How's the track going?
Right 5, keep in, over bump, into left 4, 80. Square right, don't cut, at junction, 80. Flat left, bumpy, for flat right, bumpy.
There, again, it's like there's something weird there in the hard braking. It suddenly just
And right 3
catches
short,
more.
into right 3, keep in. right over jump. And caution, flat left, tightens 4 long.
I don't know if it's because something was locking up or something.
And left
Maybe
6,
brake balance,
50.
yeah.
Left 5 long, tightens. Into
Too
right
far
4 over crest.
rearward or something.
And left 4 over crest, into right 4, 50. Into right 4
I don't
short.
think I can change it mid-race, so, or mid-rally.
Jump over crest into flat left.
So I'll go at it.
Into left 5, brake, tightens 2, keep into right 4. Into right 3, don't cut, and left 4, 30. Crest into right 4, long. Right 4 short, into left 4.
Chile stages are cool. Ooh, touch the
Into
fence.
brake, left 3, medium, don't cut. For square right.
Gonna hate you one stage.
Into flat left,
Okay,
into right
nighttime
5,
rain
3,
for the
medium,
super long stage. That's my guess. $5,000 meters in air time. Oh. No plans from the Stone Age, possibly. People made those plants 5,000 years ago to catch me out. Way off Brody and Piaz. Stiggy is Brody. But ahead of everyone else. Most importantly, ahead of Sticky on the controller. Legit, you had to race at night to see. Crashed. Is that your excuse? Yes, please. Let's go. There. Yes, yes, yes. Car setup. Brakes. Oh, 60. Controller unplugged and screen frozen. Windows update. Not enough excuses. I don't know. Seems a bit far-fetched to me. I think you're overcompensating. So sounds suspicious. It's like telling your teacher, "Oh, you don't have the homework because your water bottle burst in your bag and ruined all the sheets, and also your dog ate it at home, and you left your bag on the bus." Yeah, I'll be hosting next season.
5, 4, 3,
Although
2,
Michael has done all the organizing.
100 left
How does
6
he's
over crest,
he's done all the organizing with the SloBros for the last few
150,
seasons.
bumpy.
I haven't done much.
Left 6 tightens and left 5 short.
But they're the real heroes of those
Right
seasons.
4 tightens, 30. And kinks over crest for 50, bumpy.
I'm just the useless tag-along who streams and takes some of the glory.
And flat left into right 4 into kinks. Into left 3 opens long, 50. Right 4 narrows, 50. Right 5 keep
It's like the chat show hosts. You get people to write them all the jokes that they say, and then the chat show host gets the all the credit for jokes from the audience.
And right 4 into left 3. And right 5 into flat left.
It's not fair to the chat show hosts. They do have to be a bit witty themselves, but they definitely got a lot of jokes written for them as well.
Square left at junction into crest.
They're always be like.
Caution right 5 short.
Taking
right
a
2,
bit more speed there, but
into left
yeah.
4 into square left. tightens at
Moving that
junction
brake
30.
balance one click forward seems to have helped a load.
Right 4 into
dude.
right 3.
Probably should be taking more speed and then
Into
whipping the
right 5,
car
tightens
around more there.
middle, tightens 30.
A little too cautious.
Caution, square right at junction and flat left, tightens 30.
Square right at junction, where is it?
Into right 6, short and right 3, tightens short. Into flat left over jump, narrow, 200, bumpy.
On the run side of the track there, to be quick. Don't hit that.
Crest into flat left, keep middle, into kinks, 100. Into left 5, keep middle, over kinks, into right 3, keep in. And
No,
left
don't
3,
hit it.
short,
I hit it. Ooh. It's fine.
And left 3, over
Nearly a barrel roll,
bumper.
instead just a spin out. How boring.
Into right 2, tightens, don't cut, and left
The
3,
people
don't cut.
demand barrel rolls.
Into right 2, keep into left 4, short, 30. Right 5, narrows, don't cut. And left 4, short, narrows, into right 6, tightens, 30. Right 6, into left 6, short, over jump.
Oh, my left foot is getting a bit sore from braking now.
And right 5, tightens, keep in.
Oh no, not gone too deep there.
Into left 4, tightens, into right 4. Into crest, narrows, 200, bumpy. Right 6, tightens 5, short, brake, into left 3, keep in. Into flat right, tightens, brake, into left 2, narrows, keep in, don't cut. Into left 5, short. And left 4, small cut, narrows. Caution, jump over crest, into flat left.
Yeah, Chile is a nice
Right 3
location.
long, opens into finish. Ouch.
No! Fucking mess up at the end, typical. Co-driver did not like that jump. So 2 mess ups. So definitely some time lost. No, you can watch replays. Huh? 11 seconds off. Oh, Piez ran into big trouble there. I reckon I could have been like 6 seconds off if I hadn't messed up. Or 5 seconds maybe. New Zealand rally, the local rallies. Yeah. When you stewarding for the rally? Or did you do that already? I'm starting to get hungry. No, you did do it last year. Oh, okay. Oh, was it wet? Hope you were pretty waterproof. I did try to right way. I'd seen that clip when you put it up again, and it was a DDS discard. Timer and course marshal. Ah, cool. Are you meant to be doing it again this year, though? Or have I somehow made that up in my head? So here we go, the night and rain stage. I forgot to go at the car setup. I think it didn't. It probably hadn't saved the because I didn't save the brake bias. It possibly didn't save my change, and now I can't change the setup. So if the braking's weird,
5,
we'll know why.
4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Of course, the game doesn't start with wipers on in the rain. It used to start it with lights on in the night. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I cannot see a fucking thing. Ooh.
Oops, not the right route.
Ah, already. That's good for Isle of Man TT team. Ooh, cool. Just need to pay for tickets. Nice. Oh my god. Fuck me, man. I can't see Okay, I now know why I'm mad at you.
Into left 5, medium, into left 4, medium, bumpy.
I can't see jack, man. The fog as well with it, like.
And right 5, and
Legit.
left 5, short, over crest, 30.
Just gonna have to drive way more cautiously. And actually try and listen to the call-outs.
Left 4 through gate, opens 100.
Because half the time I'm just ignoring them. Talking and reading chat. Too realistic. Realistic weather, is it?
Right 4, tightens, into left 3.
Any mode, yeah.
And square right at junction 50.
I actually am scrunched up a bit more looking at the monitor. Like an old granny at the wheel of her car. See you, Miko. Enjoy the rest of your evening and week.
And flat right, tightens, very long, bumpy.
Oh my god.
And left 6, short, brake, into right 4, tightens, into left 6. And bumps, into right 5, into
shit.
bumps.
Are the coach over? Maybe he'd listen there.
Left 5, long, bumpy, 50. Left 4, short, and flat right, 50.
Oh, fuck.
The track is over there.
Alright.
Left 6, tightens,
Sarcastic man. The track is over there, thanks. That's helpful.
30.
That's the type of line I expect from Fred, not my co-driver.
Tightens 5, very narrow.
Could have done it in VR. Probably would have turned down my graphics and it would have been easier to see though.
And left 3, short, into right 3, tightens, 200, bumpy.
You programmed it.
Flat right, 200, bumpy. Caution, keep middle over crest, into left 4, medium, opens, long. Into left 4, short, over crest, into right 6, short. And left 6, tightens, short and flat left. Into crest, into right 5, long, tightens, 4. Into right 3, short, opens, very long, bumpy. Caution, crest, into left 6. Into bump, into
I'm
right
so
5.
glad this isn't the super duper long stage.
And hard brake, left 3,
Oh.
long, tightens, 50.
Unless it's also raining in super duper long stage. Then I really will hate you.
Keep middle into flat left over crest, into flat right, tightens 5, bumpy 80.
I don't think anyone could afford to add Fred as a co-driver. He demands a lot per line for the voices. Oh,
Right
nope.
4 medium.
Why did I go so quick there?
Get us off here quick, please. Right 4 medium. Into left 5 short, brake into hairpin right.
I don't know why I took that section so quick.
And left 5 short over crest into right 5 short 100 bumpy.
Not a best idea I've had.
And crest into left 4 tightens into right 4 long. Into left 4 short 80. Left 3 tightens 30 for finish.
Oh, it's real life WRC starting. Not last. I should be ahead of Sticky if this was the stage that Sticky had his issues. I know I lost a lot of time, but... Oh, no, you did well in this stage, you bastard. Jeez, you nearly beat Brody on that stage. Man, if I wasn't such a dumbass and just actually decided not to try and push, like, well, I got reset 3 times there or 2 times, like, so that was 10 seconds lost. Possibly a bit more then. Isn't the custom callouts in the crew chief? Can you make custom? Oh, is it possible to make custom ones? Yeah, Stiggy is Brody. If you ever watch DDF stuff, you'd know who Brody is. He hasn't. Brody did a bit of the streaming for the Tuesday Thunder and that, but I don't know if he's done it in a while. I remember watching his stream once when he was playing Dirt 2. No, not Dirt Rally 2, the original Dirt 2. I was having a bit of nostalgia trip there, because just listen to the notes. Yeah, who would have thought? Who would have known that would have worked in Rally? Just not go stupidly flying into corners without listening to the notes. Alright, time for a super duper long stage. At dawn in the dry. Dirt 2 infection, was it? What? Infection? And I wish I could get Dirt 2 on Steam. They put me on the harder tires. I never played online in Dirt 2. I only played the offline stuff. Okay, that lands. Ah, okay. I didn't know there was a zombie mode thing in Dirt 2. I kind of think I should try and go for the softs. Gamble. I've played a bit of Dirt 3. I don't like it as much. I don't know. I think it's because I didn't play it at the time I'm playing it now. I don't have any, I should try it again. I don't think I was just in the right mood when I was playing it. I think I liked the corny dude bro culture in Dirt 2. I missed it then when it wasn't in Dirt 3. And it was more kind of like the Forza Horizon type, you know, just always complimenting you. but without the kind of do pro culture. So it felt more corny. It actually did keep the brake bias, I noticed. Dirt 3 is a lot more casual game. Yeah, but Dirt 2 was also very casual. Like Dirt 2 and Dirt 3 are pretty similar. I need to Cali do bro confirmed.
Five, four.
I did like how like the drivers would
One.
say things to you in Dirt 2.
And left five short into
It actually worked for me as a kid. Probably wouldn't have worked for me now, but if I play Dirt 2 now, I have a nostalgia attached to it, so I enjoy it. I definitely have biasm, like, with it all, for sure.
Left four, medium, keep in, 50. Right four.
I do think Dirt 3 still looks good though. When I played it, I was like, man, this is still a, you know, it looks like a PS3 era game, but I was like, it's a good looking game still.
Keep middle, jump over.
You know, but generally like racing games
Small cut, 50, bumpy.
generally look good,
Left four into right four.
except for Grid Legends on the Quest 2 exclusive VR mode that just released in the last week. If you haven't seen that, look it up. It looks horrendous and runs really badly as well by the looks of it. So
And right four, long, keep out.
that's a game where I'm just like, you picked the wrong game to port to VR on the Quest 2 to work in standalone mode.
Three, medium, bumpy, keep in. Into caution, flat left, long,
Look
bumpy.
like a PS1. Yeah, exactly.
Into flat right, bumpy, 50. Hard brake, square left, 50. Caution,
I played a bit of the first Dirt, and yeah, Dirt 3 would be a bit more casual than that, yeah.
into left four, keep in, over jump, 30.
Dirt 1 there is
Bumpy, into left four.
casual compared to Dirt Rally 1, but probably more kind of formal or
Caution, right
that
two, medium,
compared to Dirt 2 and then Dirt 3.
into left three, into right three.
I actually have Dirt 1 on CD. I bought it for a few years ago
Keep middle.
in a second-hand shop and played a bit of it. Not too much, but I actually did enjoy
Into left one.
what I played of it. Big F.
Hydrate. And right four, 30. Caution, right four, into left one. And left four, 30.
I actually do have Dirt Showdown as well. I think I got that for free from Humble Bundle or something.
Right four, tightens one.
I didn't play much of that, although I kind of want to now.
Into left four, tightens, don't cut. Into right three, small cut. Into left three, medium, 30.
The game says it's running 60, but
Right four, over crest.
it doesn't
80,
feel
bumpy.
very smooth. Maybe the frame times are down.
Caution, brake for left two. And hairpin right.
I would have, if I had Dirt Showdown when I was like 10 or 12 or something, I would have thought it was the greatest game of all time, I reckon. Like, it would have been right up my alley then.
Door opens.
But I wasn't playing racing games at all
Middle,
when Dirt Showdown launched.
brake, square right, don't cut. 100, bumpy.
I think the only racing game I was playing by that stage was like Mario Kart. That was it. Like, I took a good few years off racing games.
Right 6, 50. Caution, right 5, keep middle into jump over crest. And right
I love some of the
tightens.
locations in Dirt 2. Like London and that, the kind of circuit track
Right,
there.
80, bumpy.
That was like a rallycross. But like,
Into flat left.
totally not a realistic
Over crest,
rallycross.
keep middle. And kinks 300, bumpy.
I'm gonna lower CD to see if I can run on Windows 11. I actually have one of them and I couldn't figure out how to get it to run.
Left
I think I got, was it Gr.A 04? Is that what it's called? I don't think there was too much on PC Gaming Wiki to help with getting it to run. Because normally that's like my go-to, that's the go-to site where if I have a slightly older game, I look up that website instantly to see if there's anything I need to do to fix it for modern systems.
And flat left into right 4 into kinks. Into left 3 opens long 50.
You might have more luck than me if you tried it. Like, I spent a bit of time, but possibly could have spent more time. But I was just kind of like,
Right 5 keep in.
I got the game for like, again, I bought that second hand. I didn't have it as a kid, so I have no nostalgia for playing it or anything. So I bought it like for 50 cents in a second hand shop.
And right 4 into
Couldn't
left
get it
3.
working and just said, nah well, and just moved on.
And right 5 into flat left. And hard brake over crest.
I love
Square left at junction.
for some of those classic rally games to be re-released to work on modern systems or stuff. Things like Sega Rally as well. Because I never got to play them really. I did play Sega Rally on the PS3, which was a lot of fun. I wish there was a version of that game on PC.
Right 4 into right 3.
I know I could try and emulate it, which I have seen it being emulated before, but I've never played the V-Rally games. Never played Toka either.
Into right 6 short and right 3 tightens.
Never heard of Toka until I got into sim racing and that, and then people were talking about Toka, and I was like, oh, I'd never heard of it before.
Crest into flat left, keep middle into kinks 100. Into left 5, keep
That was the
middle
thing for me as a kid, like the racing games I liked. It was like, ooh,
looking broken.
start off with Lego Racers, ooh,
And left 3 short 80.
then got into Need for Speeds
And left
and Mario
3
Kart.
over crest off camber.
Then didn't play any racing games for a few years, and then kind of got into sim
Into
racing.
right 2 tightens, don't cut, and left 3 don't cut. Into right 2, keep into left 4 short 30. Right 5 narrows, don't cut. And
Sega Rally on the
short,
PS3
narrows,
kind of
into right
looks
6,
like
tightens, 30.
slightly better graphics than what an arcade Sega Rally would look like, but it seems, you know, run well and all that, so
Into left
I
2
imagine you
short,
would have loved it.
and right 5
Inspired
tightens,
challenge
keep
by
in.
DICE. Did DICE make a rally game? Actually, I think I remember hearing that years ago.
Into left 4 tightens,
Kind
into
of
right 4.
activated a memory in my head, but I don't know if I'm also inventing that memory.
Into crest, narrows, 200, bumpy.
I never played the OG Need for Speeds. Like my introduction was the first Underground on my friend's GameCube,
Flat right, tightens,
but I never owned the first Underground. Like the first Need for Speed I owned was Underground 2.
left 5 short. And left
So I
4
know there's
short
like this era of people who loved Need for Speed before the Underground games came out, and then things it got ruined once the Underground era came out.
flat right into
The ice in
caution,
that game.
left
Okay.
6,
Oh, that reminds me actually. In the Sega Rally on the PS3 and that they actually had track deformation, which affected the track each lap.
right
It was actually really good. Sega Rally, yeah. But they're quite dated, yeah.
right 4 cut into left 4 medium.
I'd only ever played Carmageddon once at a
And jump
a
into
friend
left
from
4,
preschool's
right
house.
brake.
I'm talking about this was when I was like 5. I didn't even know what game it was. And like, I thought it was the coolest thing ever, but I never knew its name, but I had it, the image of it burnt into my head. And then I remember seeing Carmageddon
Into right 6 over
on like YouTube again when I was like 20 or something, and I was like, that's the game! That's the game! It's like 15 years later, I finally learned what its name was.
And flat right over crest, keep middle, 80. Right 3, long, 50.
Underground 2 is the GOAT. For me, the first Most Wanted is the GOAT, but I do love Underground 2 as well.
Tightens 5, into right 5, bumpy.
If you could mix Underground 2 with Most Wanted, so like all the customization from Underground 2, and then all the cop stuff done properly in Most Wanted. Because Carbon had like the better customization than Most Wanted did. Like you can tell what parts of the games were rushed after Underground 2. Like Most Wanted, like they had to cut all the customization stuff and that, and then in Carbon they cut down all the police stuff again. Like you can clearly see those games were rushed and things were cut. Like Need for Speed Carbon's story just like doesn't go anywhere and it just ends like. You never liked Most Wanted? Oh man, Most Wanted, probably my favorite game, most favorite game from my childhood. I just play that game for hours and hours. I thought the police is good from Carbon just because it's, you know, it's basically the one for Most Wanted, but you can play the whole campaign without involving the police, Adam, which is kind of my point. It's kind of like, you know how like in Most Wanted you have to do police stuff, but it's like tied into the campaign properly. It's not in Carbon, and it kind of really shows like that it's not properly as implemented as well as it should have been. I played Pro Street. I actually did enjoy Pro Street on the PS3, and that was the last one I got. That's when after that I kind of stopped playing racing games, barring Mario Kart. I never got I got the Crew 1 for free. So I never paid for the DLC that has the police stuff and that, but there is some police things in the Crew 1 and it was terrible. So I had like 1 or 2 police chases, hated it, and said, I'm not doing the police stuff in this. I never played Ridge Racer. Never played them. Yeah, I definitely play one if it was properly released for PC. So I think there one for PC, but it's not great. I've never played Wipeout, but I have played Redout, which is, you know, basically inspired by Wipeout. The Crew is the game that got me back into racing games, which is just ridiculous, because I know it's not great, but it's... the Crew for me is like, the concept for it is like so good. It could be a great game, and it's just... It's let down a bit, because Ubisoft forced the Ubisoft design on it. The later ones in Ridge Racer, I'm guessing. Yeah. Like the Crew one it's not a bad game. It's a fine game, but for me, like whenever I think about the Crew, I really think there's like so much potential with it, and it's just it doesn't live up to what it could have been. It's not a bad game. I was second at that stage. Not by much though. Way off Brody. The new test drive's gonna have horrible car sounds if it's done by these guys. And that would actually be a nail in the coffin nearly for that game. Did I lose the... This game's very slow to load up thing. Oh, I lost the Sticky. Oh my god. Sticky confirmed a better driver with a controller than with a wheel. Probably would have beaten Sticky if he was on the wheel. Yeah. I would certainly wouldn't be expecting much. Just about beat Matt. Alright. Sticky's the light. He's screenshotting that image now. Him beating me while he's on a controller. I bet you I beat you with a controller as well. If you were on the wheel is the thing. I probably get a better result with me on a controller than me on the wheel, because I'd be driving more disciplined. English. I don't know who Wooin is. Speaking of which, actually, you know what? Let's load up Forza 4 and try that out. So give me a minute. Get that set up. Should have gone to that one. Yeah, I only started playing it yesterday. And yeah, I'm using a controller at the moment. I may set it up to try and use it with a wheel, but I know it's tough to get it like feeling nice with a wheel, so I don't know if I'll bother. I need to turn on streamer mode. Alright. Game. Capture. Forza. Show. Add game capture. Sure. Forza 4. Nope. I played 3 originally with a wheel, because that's when my wheel was still new, so I was just using it with everything. Buggy! Get the game to capture. Ah. Just gonna have to capture my desktop. I'm doing alright. How are you doing, Buggy? Turn the game. Alright, I'll just do display capture, because this is not catching the executable for some reason. Ah, come on. No, didn't mean to do that. Going from a hockey game, so a bit warm. Third one in 4 days. Jesus. Still wrecked after a football game yesterday. It's not full screen. I need to see my chat box. In fact, I'll hide that YouTube chat one there. And put up the regular chat box here. The one that I normally see. What I normally see. Oh, and this game's gonna run like ass. I need to quit the game. I'll load it up again in a minute. Desktop. I need to cap the frame rate. I had to. It was constantly freezing on me yesterday, Adam. Evidently there was NVIDIA drivers that have been out since the 40 series, means the game will constantly crash on you. So I had to, on me. So I had to roll back my drivers to one from like a few months ago, which is great. Okay, hopefully that will work now. I might have to turn down my graphics a bit as well, because I was actually running on high enough graphics and it was running nicely. I think I have to re-enable streamer mode. I think I read online that you have to enable streamer mode each time. For some reason the loading thing looks like this for me. I think it was because I once loaded up in triples mode and it keeps going to that or something. Options, audio, streamer mode, yeah. That was true. You have to keep re-enabling it. My desktop pictures cycle through a load of pictures, mainly ones of screenshots that I take for the thumbnails. Intro music copyrighted too? Oh well. It'll get flagged and those will be muted on the stream, I think. You live and learn. Okay, so I just bought, or I just started taking out this car. See, I have a bit of a problem with the Forza Horizon games. It's like they throw too much crap at you, and the whole career progression is a bit crap, I think, because there's no design to it. It's just throw a bunch of money at you, and that's about it. It's like there's no like actual proper design in it, I find anyway. So I sometimes find it hard to might have to turn that up a bit. The festival sites still do they? Huh. Great. GG game. Yeah, there's no proper like design, so I find it a bit tough to kind of keep an interest in doing things, but I'll try and play it for a bit anyway at some point. I did a little bit of Forza Horizon 5 as well, and that game is actually, I should put my chat box like here. Let's put it here. That game is like the AI is way quicker in that game. Like I'm winning races in this on the hardest difficulty, and like I couldn't get anywhere near the top guys on like the third highest difficulty. 5. You despise the physics? I read online there last night that evidently because I was trying to decide, do I want to play 4 or 5, and I was just looking up 4 versus 5. And evidently like the rear wheel drive physics in 4 is quite broken, and they fixed it in 5. So I stuck all wheel drive onto this car. Better understeer drift. I suppose, I mean, it's an arcade racer, so that's arcade racing physics. Game design is pretty much understeer or full drift. That's all they want to give to the people.
Turn right.
But yeah, I'd agree with you. Like that's pretty much how the physics feel like. Winning by 40 seconds. Oh, great. Oh, I still need to read that script you sent me. Sorry I haven't got around to it. Hey, Danielle. That's the crack. Long time no see. I never got... you had done another cycling trip not too long ago. I never watched any of those videos. Should watch them up. How was that trip? Like quite slower. I'm having a weird thing. Hey, Eager Cat. I'll see if it's showing now. I'm having a weird thing with the focus in. Look at this. Look at the focus. So as soon as I start moving, it's fine. But once I stop moving, it just becomes really blurry. And I can't change anything with the focus or anything, like if I go into this. I think there's like a bug or something. The Canary Islands. Yes, that was it. Motion blur setting? Where would that be? I don't see the option there. So like, what I basically do is I I just try and get in the correct position and then like slightly have my thumb on the thumbstick like that, just so I have time to catch it. The game graphics. I feel like this is a bug though, like. I think I have motion blur off in the graphics anyway. I normally turn off motion blur. I don't really get motion blur, especially why it's so strong in some games. Although, as far as I know, it's to improve performance for some games, but some games just make it so ugly. Motion blur. Oh, it's on normal. No, but the quality's on normal, but don't I have motion blur itself turned off? Yeah, I have it off. So, who knows? Anyway, I wanna... Who cares about photo mode? I wanna drive.
Hey.
I'll make that chat box a little bit smaller. Forza Horizon 4 Eagle Cat.
Remember that XJ we found? I fixed it up. You can grab it in the garage when you're ready.
In 200 meters, turn sharp left. Turn sharp left.
It also does seem like people have cottoned on with Forza Horizon 5 that the games are pretty similar to one another, which isn't necessarily like a bad thing, because they do have a decent design. But yeah, I found the Jaguar XJ. It's like the first or second barnyard find.
Arrived at your
The amount of cars in this game, I don't think so, because I think we have to be friends on Microsoft rather than Steam. Let's use this car. I'm friends with Mooney on the Microsoft account because I've played Halo with him before, and he has this game, so. But I think he's barely played it. Looking at his stats. But if you see the name, oh yeah, I found this is what you're meant to do for the photo mode, because you're meant to collect a bunch of photos of all the cars you just do this at the start. So. Microsoft is the only premium friend he doesn't let this insane. I barely use Steam friends or the Microsoft friend. I definitely don't use Microsoft friends. You should wipe. What a name. So yeah, I play with pretty much all assists off barring ABS, because it's annoying not having ABS on a controller, and I also kind of realized, okay, this car probably wouldn't have ABS in real life, but a lot of the modern high power cars would have ABS, so it makes no sense to have it off. I wish it would be, I wish there was the option for like factory TC and ABS. I'd have traction control off, and you can tell because it's not written in the speedometer on the bottom right. You only see ABS, no TC. Stability and all that is off. You added me. Oh, good. Smash him. Ooh. And I have rewinds off because I hate rewinds. I actually think they ruin racing games. I don't mind if people use them, but I don't use them. They for me, they ruin like the tension in a race. Like the whole point of a race is you should be disciplined for the full race. Look weak with that honorary clean racing. I try to keep it relatively clean in this game. Like, I'm not afraid to smash an opponent out if I have to. I was doing a race earlier today and my car didn't have as good top speed as the other cars, but I had gotten into first place and I was doing a lot of weaving on a really long kind of straight with some flat out corners to keep the others behind. People that never learn from their mistakes. Yeah, exactly. And like when I was a kid, I used to play with rewinds and I would always make the same mistakes and I never improved. And it wasn't until I, you know, stopped playing racing games and then when I came back to them I decided not to ever use the rewind system. Now maybe if you're doing like one of the hour-long races or whatever that you can do in some of these arcade games, or at least like half an hour, then maybe I could see why. Especially if you got killed or beaten by rubber banding bullshit. There, yeah, random buggers. Now I find this game actually really punishes you if you make contact with anything. It actually like makes you way slower out of corners and stuff. And you always seem to get way less speed out of a corner and stuff compared to if you over braked and you felt like you took that corner too slow from braking too much. It's actually still quicker than even just a small little tip of the wall. I like this. This car is nice on a controller now. Love the understeer, Ricochet. Embrace the understeer. But yeah, the difficulty in this game is, or the difficulty in Forza Horizon 5 seems way higher than 4, from what the little bit I played of 5. Just before I decided to actually go with 4. Got a Nissan.
Right, you're through to the next round. I'll call you with time and place for the events. If Kira asks, say you're meeting me for coffee. Like, midnight coffee.
Midnight coffee, you dirty boy, yeah. Get out.
Got that Ford Escort for you. Bring an attitude.
The corniness in the dialogue is pretty bad. Although, again, the bit I played of 5, it was like ramped up way more because your character can speak in it, and it literally was like, I played about an hour of 5 and I genuinely wasn't enjoying it a little bit because of the dialogue was so constant and annoying. 4, it's not good, but at least it's a lot less. Although I'm sure if I played 5 for a bit more and got past all the intro stuff where they're always talking to you about everything, then maybe I could have dealt with it, but oh. Like, I played a bit of Need for Speed Heat, and I actually want to go back and play that game again, but while that one is cringy, like, I can tolerate cringe where, you know, there's antagonists a lot more, whereas in the Forza Horizon, it's just constantly complimenting you. It's so boring and, oh, terrible. 2002 Nissan Skyline, oh, best car. Did I get this car? My car. Can I get a slow one? Look at that. Fuck. Look at that. That's like an army vehicle. Like, it's all A-class stuff. They really just bypass any of the slower stuff. I don't really like the look of that. That's the only slower one in this. C-class for that. Don't really care for trucks though, or Jeeps or whatever. I'll just go with the one that they gave me. Jeep. But yeah, the loading times in 5 were really bad. Like, that only took a couple seconds there. In 5, it's like I'm waiting there for 40 seconds each time. At least, it felt like. Oh yeah, the pictures. Probably shouldn't bother with this, but get out of the way. Alright, let's leave it at that. Oof. Ooh. I do like the sense of speed in this game. Like, high enough that it feels quick, but not so much that I'm like, what the fuck is going on? That's true. Too hard there. Jeep! Cool. Try. The amount of damage you do to like the landscape in this game is just reckless. Yeah, it is, pet. Easier to bring out your cars from the garage to take photos for money. Oh no, doing that one out of time is slower. That car in like second I hadn't taken a picture of. Robots, Eagle Cop. Need to win the race. Oh, have you? I suppose technically I have, because Edinburgh's in this game. Or it's like, they mentioned Edinburgh, and I've been to Edinburgh. What the hell is that car? Look at that car. That's like just a normal car body kit on... That's like an Americanized version of that car. Just put on like a monster truck type suspension. Ooh. Landed that jump badly. It's that way, isn't it, she? Michael's still watching. Fucking overtook me. Restart this one more time. And then go on. Good with suspension everything. Nick's gotta hurt a bit, yeah. Thinking for every drive to the fingers. One more. Look at that water. Shit. Saved. Shit. No speed. Messed up. Through the trees. Oh, did I miss the checkpoint? Ah, you kidding me? Alright, last one with a clean race. The streamer mode music isn't too bad actually. It's funny how, like, I've noticed the AI definitely do different things when you restart the race. So sometimes you can, like, get by a good few quite easily at the start, and other times you don't have a chance. And that includes the winner, so sometimes it's like they just decided to drive extra good, so there was no chance you could win, and then you restart it and you might get by them with like still 25% left in the race. Although some of that partly comes from learning the track a little more and driving it a bit better. Like there, I did that one better than last time because I remember to watch out for that turn. Ooh. Oh, come on! Damn it. All that restarting for nothing, no. Water, I got you. I got screwed over by that jump. Oh, and the tree. All that restarting for nothing. I'll move on to another race. That dude, 36, that's Mooney. Oh, don't hit the tree. Oh, I hit the tree. Trees! Oh well. That's the thing in this game, is like it doesn't matter if you do crap in a race. You get a load of XP money. It's just stupid. The progression in this game is just stupid.
Alright, it's time. I have a supposedly impassable muddy spring road, a team of motocross riders, and an urgent need to see what you make of this. Meet me at the start line.
Alright. And this is what I don't
Turn
get
around.
now. If I look at...
Tonight, the Stig drives some very fast farm equipment. I
Oh, they
hail a
actually got
taxi,
Chris
and
Harris.
finishing with something that I'm reliably informed is a bit of a fan favourite around here.
What was it I did? Was it this race? Like, it just shows that as completed now. I'll never know, like, I didn't win that event. I wish it kind of like, I think I noticed in 5 it shows like a different symbol for, you know, that you did this race, and then gives you a slightly different symbol if you won the race. What the hell is this? Motorbikes?
You have arrived at your destination.
Generic British. The introduction, these people talk like it was an EA show trailer. They were like, red down, blue down, scripted showdown. Oh yeah, the showdowns are completely scripted.
So, how are you on the dirt? Pretty good, right? I've seen you drive. Are you better than, let's say, a dirt bike?
I wasn't great at
Are you
Chile
better than 4 dirt bikes?
earlier today. I crashed a bit on that dirt. This is just the same car and motorbikes from the intro section.
Alright guys, this'll be easy. Just don't miss the checkpoints and let's go.
Yeah, it literally sounds like it's, you know, the EA demos are the, what, E3 demos? It's like, Tango down. No one talks like that on multiplayer or on comms.
Did we just lose yellow?
It's literally the event. Yeah, we just lost yellow. It's literally the same sequence from the intro. Why am I doing this again? Why are they saying this is a new event?
Coming up on the quarry.
Literally the same course, same people, same lines, everything. Seems very dangerous. Ah, it's 100% safe. These are paid professionals.
Hey, Blue, thread the needle with me.
Who calls someone blue? What's this? Reservoir Dogs? Hey, Trevor, yeah. Deja vu.
Red's down, red's down.
Hate that.
Looks like I'm the only one left.
Literally, line for line, everything the exact same. And yet, they give you first place in the last, like, second.
That was amazing. I have a team of slightly bewildered motocross riders who all want to turn behind the wheel of your car now. I'm assuming you don't need to go on bikes. Now, I must have done something wrong because I'm still not seeing you on the Horizon roster. While I look into this, go and teach me a lesson, will you?
Dirty. Dirty? That's pure filth.
In 100 meters,
Only
you
gets
will
the
arrive at
super
your destination.
clean water on it. After all that way. Hey man,
You have arrived at your destination.
water in the UK is pretty clean. Change car. I would like to use... How do I get... Oh, that's... Yes. Oh, that's the Nissan I unlocked there. Okay, cool. I'll use the Ford RS500. Take that over, actually. I mean, I got given these two cars so early. I think I won them in wheel spins or whatever. It's like they have this. Yeah, I raced the Cyberpunk car earlier. I was trying out one of the fast Beamers that I won, which was rear-wheel drive, impossible, no traction. Switched to a super rally car. That was all-wheel drive. Beat it first try. Oh, they probably ripped it from Forza. Momentum, keep the momentum, don't touch. Keep the momentum. Ooh, did I cut that too much? Oh, just enough. Stuck onto him. I touched that flag with my rear. I didn't brake too much there, my line was bad. If I was driving with this with a wheel now, I'd be crashing everywhere. Maybe I should always use a controller. Send it. Whew. It's like 752 cars in this game, so perhaps Forza. No, 33 is more because I say 33. It's kind of become my number now. Nothing to do with Max, but because it sounds like 33 the way I say it. Like a poop emoji on a tree. Rock the house. Rock the house. Level 18. Super wheel spin unlocked. Yay. They definitely wanted to make have these as microtransactions, and they chickened out of it because the hate would have been too much.
Hey, don't feel too bad for the drivers who got knocked out last round. When you see this next round of events, you might think they're the lucky ones. Round 6 is a go.
Why would I feel bad for beating people in a race? This game is encouraging people to be soft, Fred.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It's a grace. Did it which in Forza 7? The Cyberpunk car?
In 400 meters, turn left.
It is they're very good looking games. Racing a bunch of softies, loot boxes. Oh yeah.
You have arrived.
But they were quite unpopular in that, weren't they? Super wheel spins. Hey, lots of money. A Jaguar? They had to rework the whole system, yeah. No sympathy for it. Okay, so... Wait, no, it's home. Change car. Okay. Alpha. Jag. Let's drive this Jag. So I pretty much play this by trying to try all the cars out. But don't really end up customizing cars too much. Not sure. But the original Pokemon games had slot machines. But it was definitely intended originally. Like it definitely was intended originally. And they chickened out of it. Like it intended originally to be like, you know, loot boxes for or pay for extra rolls. And if not, then I just think I don't think it's great game design. Can't remember original, but I don't think it looked that realistic. Original Pokemon sprites are so funny looking. Like, look at Gen 1 versus Gen 2. Oh, I caused him to crash. I thought it was 3 that it was added in, but I could be wrong. The spinning stuff. But I never played 1 or 2. This car handles nice enough. No. I'm not gonna win now because of this touch. A chance to win if I hadn't hit that wall. Restart. Try again. Alright, see you, Gr.A. Pity like one. You can't even buy 3 now. That got delisted. And 1 and 2 were never made available on PC. A real pity. I'm not sure if it's the music licensing or the car licenses both, but they obviously didn't want to like renew them or something. I really like to try out 2. So I think I'd like to try out 1 and 2 because it's in 1 and 2 where like the different races, like the events, they force you to use a certain class of car. And I actually kind of like that idea more than what they do in these games where they kind of let you do whatever you want in these games. Gives a little more motivation to use some of the slower cars and stuff. Or I wish there was maybe a mix of both designs, kind of. Because especially considering they don't even... Like the first car I was given in this game was like it like an A-class car? Come on. Outspeed him. Yes. You know, and the classes go down to D or something, so it's like no proper incentive to take a slow car. I don't know. Why is there 9+ notifications? All the car mastery. I could imagine it's just fun for the co-op, alright.
You have arrived at your destination.
Like, that's kind of how it feels. It's really designed for all that type of stuff. It nearly feels like sandboxy in a sense. Like, it's not a sandbox, but it just says, look, we don't want to put force you to have to go through this you know, spend hours grinding to get, you know, decent cars. They'll give them to you straight away and you go cruise around with your friends pretty much straight away. Whatever car you want. And just enjoy the world on that. And I suppose it's... I know a load of people... like games podcasts I've listened to who are very casual. When it comes to racing games, because you know they play all sorts of games, so they'll only, you know, they'll play a racing game for a bit but then they move on to something else. They're not like going to put weeks or months into a racing game. They love the Forza Horizon games, like, because you know they get their like 20 hours or whatever out of a multiplayer cruising around with friends and then they move on. And you know, I imagine they don't want to spend those first like 10 hours of those 20 in crappy cars grinding away. Oh, get out of the way, Mini! Smash it. Ooh. Out of control here. All these AI cars. Traffic. Can't they tell there's a street race going on? Just get momentum then as well. I could see. Restart. Let's try again. I think there's an outbreak of the stairs, but they're rushing home toward their family. Yeah, the traffic can be in slightly different locations because I noticed when I was having the one-on-one race with the Cyberpunk car earlier today, I kept restarting that because I wasn't winning. And then on one chance, it crashed really early on because it hit a car in traffic. And I ended up choking later in the race because the car I was driving was just too difficult to handle. Like too much power, not enough traction, so had to go wide there to avoid the car. So it was always basically wheel spinning out of corners when I was trying to get on the power. Yeah, made a back turn. Yeah, this car is not good in hairpins, it seems. I need to be softer on my throttle. Man, this is real racing. This is family Novo. Street racing and family. Alright, see you, Sticky. Oh, look at all them fireworks. I definitely can win this race. I'm just smarter on the hairpins, I think. Let's try one more. Give it another go. Hey, have a good night. Slow down 5 seconds. Shift up quick enough there. Buzzy! Street racing, family crate destroyed big enough for trade mortgages. Exactly. Oh, hey, that fucking asshole! Fucking drove me into that unbreakable wall. Wrecked by the AI. Is it going to be a Gran Turismo movie? I don't know what that would entail. Ah, same wall. Oh, there's a trailer out for it. Oh, jeez, I've never heard anything about that. Oh shit. Ugh. Best racing movie, Le Mans 1971 with Steve McQueen. Rush and Le Mans 66 are good, but the Steve McQueen one in 1971 is the best because it's not a great movie, it's just about watching the actual RS drive around for most of the movie, and it's amazing because of it. Like just basically watching the replay of a race with a bunch of onboards. I want barely any plot in my racing movies. I just want to see the actual cars drive. Because the plots in all the racing movies, it's all the same. It's like, gotta win this race. But you might kill yourself, but I gotta win this race, you know. The love interest giving out that he'll kill himself, and unhappy that he keeps going, and the race driver saying, just one more race, I gotta do it. Say the same about boxing movies as well. Didn't do well in the early part of this race, so I'm still really behind, even though I did those hairpins better. It's an iRacing movie. Ooh. What am I doing? It's the turns reading chat. I'm guessing what is that, like a fan-made movie or something? Oh my god. Dave, can't go to bed with you tonight. Gotta win this one iRacing race. Babe, I gotta take this extraordinary loan out from the bank and not feed the kids so I can buy this super expensive DD wheel so I can win the next iRacing race. It's a real movie, isn't it? 'Cause that's all I'm thinking. That's all I'm thinking of when it comes to the drama part with the love interest in the movie. Oh, because you know, every movie has to have it. Family's in there, they are. Gotta grind 100 hours in the next 3 days for this race. Can't go to work and earn actual money. Gotta grind so I can win this race worth 500 euros. That will give me, that will also give me a free code for next season of iRacing. Come on. I could have won this race. I'm so far ahead. Featuring Jason Statham. It actually wouldn't surprise me. I don't think I could watch an esports movie. Some sports movies are good, but a lot of them can be kind of cringy. And by kind of, I mean really cringy. I could only imagine what an esports movie would be like. Because you know it's going to be produced and directed by people that don't understand video games at all. And who don't even like video games, because like... That's why like most video game movies are shite. Because the people making them fucking hate video games. Which Doom movie? The original one? I've only seen clips of it. The fact they do like a 2-minute first person point of view mode in it is just hilarious. 9 out of 10, 6 votes on it. Well, that's iRacing for you. I don't know. Easy halfway. But after one favorites, he asked it all probably because he rage quitted and smashed up everything. And has to work with tobacco with TFGD. The one with the FBI was dreadful. There was a newer Doom movie that came out like 2 years ago. I think it's like Doom Ascension or something. It's evidently worse than the original Doom movie. I remember watching reviews on it because it's the only good thing about bad movies like that is watching reviews of bad movies like that on YouTube. Because the one that came out like 2 years ago, you can clearly see them reuse a room over and over again and just go in and out of it from different parts, like a Benny Hill sequence. But they're pretending it's like a completely new, different room. Don't touch the wall. Yeah, I'm close to them. This is good. Out of the way, traffic! Ah, what is going on? I call hacks. Why am I so bad at that section? I actually finally played the DLC for Doom Eternal. During like Christmas. And I played the main campaign on Nightmare. I originally played it on Ultraviolence, but beat the whole thing on Nightmare. And that game's so intense. Ooh. Really good though. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I love Doom though, like the games, like, so I have a big soft spot for them, playing them as a kid. If you play, it plays quite like Doom 2016, although there is like a key difference that they do that actually, depending on how you play Doom 2016, you'll either love what they do in Eternal or you'll hate it. If you like quick swapping weapons constantly with bindings and stuff, key bindings and stuff, so you know, like shoot a rocket launcher, quick swap to a railgun shot, and then into a shotgun, you'll really like Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal probably plays closer to Quake than classic Doom because the 3D-ness of it. But yeah, I love classic boomer shooters, and while it's Doom Eternal's definitely not like a classic boomer shooter, it's still enough elements of it. Looks like I won't get a win. Sick of doing this race, so. Probably could have got a one if I didn't look at chat. Or if I crashed them better and took them out at the hairpin. Dude, like, I need to replay the Quake games. Or play some, like, map packs for Quake 1 and that. Yes. I love comment.
I expect to see those dance moves next time you're on the
Casual
podium.
dance emote.
Head home if you want to practice, or try new ones.
I thought I thought the original Doom was Doom 2 for many years, so we had the Doom shareware version when I was a
I
kid,
have an extremely credible
and then
report of a classic car abandoned
we
in
got
this
given.
area.
My
Well,
dad
actually,
like
I
ripped
had
the
it from
copy
some
of
old
the
bloke in a
full,
poncho. But
the
still,
Ultimate
give it a
Doom.
go, eh?
But we thought that was Doom 2 basically, because you know there's more maps and stuff. Yeah, I played a bit of Quake Champions, but I don't do a lot of online when it comes to FPSs. I generally prefer campaigns and stuff, so I've played a bit of it. I think I've like 15-ish hours in it. I'm not good at it, but it's fun. Let's get in this guy. Ooh, look at this. One of the best cars ever. Oh, are you playing PUBG with him? Try that one. Actually, I wanted to do that one. Oh, yes. This has...
400 meters. Turn left.
This is giving me Underground 2 vibes.
Turn left. In 400 meters, turn left.
Yeah, I've never played PUBG. The only Battle Royale I've ever really played was
Turn left.
a little bit of Fortnite on my Switch. Because my younger brother was coming home weekends from college, taking my Switch to play Fortnite, so I played a little bit of it to try it out. It was fun enough, and then I kind of, after like a week and a half of it, I just stopped. Just ran down my line. Oh, are you not good enough to yet play with them online? You have to
Turn around when it is safe
show
to
you're
do
of a
so.
certain level. Nothing there. There we go. We also yeah, if you spoke Spanish.
200 meters, turn left.
Yeah, those games you
Turn
kind of
left.
need communication as well.
In 400 meters, turn sharp right.
Oh, here's the best gameplay in this game. Look at this. You go to this picturesque thing and you just press a button.
Recalculating route.
And they give you 2 lines.
Ah, the Uffington White Horse. This thing's incredible. The first prehistoric display of horsepower. 1.
Amazing. Just amazing.
In 400 meters, turn left.
Good Fortnite had an update where they like just load the lobbies with like bots in it as well though, don't they? Next chapter. They do have those ping systems in them though as well,
Who it is. Ready to get back into the real
where you can like tag where to go. Yeah, that's what he said.
We've
Yeah.
closed some roads over the coast. You'll want to take your car there. Can't let you out the stunt
Do
vehicle
they also
yet.
have the kind of
You'll understand when you see it.
skill-based matchmaking system thing in it as well? So if they don't play it a lot, they probably be in
Off to
that
meet the stunt unit on the south floors.
lower one.
Don't make them wait too long, yeah? I don't like that.
Oh, what? When did you disconnect? Hello? Oh, should be connected now. No? It's connected. Oh, and the game's frozen and crashed on me. I think that's why it's lovely. Well, that's the longest I've gone without crashing since changing the drivers. Typical double DC troubleshooting. It seems like the controller disconnecting froze the game for some reason. There's a rally screenshot, Michael. Oh, need the thing before. Lots of driving games crashed lately. Well, there's crashing in driving games, and then there can be crashing driving games, and then there can be events organized by motorsport games, where huge events will be crashing. I still reckon that isn't strictly R-Factor 2's fault, and more just what they did to set up the event's fault. I do like the intro song for this, actually. I have it muted because evidently it's copyrighted. Forza 3 probably had the best song though when you load the game up. But this one's pretty good. But you can't hear it. Where is it going to start me? Hopefully not too far away. Oh, do I always have to start at this house? Oh, it's going to be really far away then. Ew, so far. We'll do the Top Gear one instead. Right, and then this more if I do it, and I knew
when it is safe to do so.
I effed up. I didn't even know it was on until I went into the Discord and saw a load of people saying red flag again and that.
Turn right.
So then I looked it up and rewinded, and at first I thought the red flag was due to a huge crash, like cars crashing into each other. And I rewinded it a bit and I found a clip that was like public lobby driving where a bunch of LMP cars smashed into each other on
Turn sharp left.
kind of fast turn, so it was mostly straight. It wasn't much of a turn in it at all, and was laughing. And then I found out, oh no, this server had actually crashed as well.
200 meters, turn sharp right.
£2,000 plus invitation.
Turn sharp right.
Like, the thing about like a big event like that, it does nothing to, even if it was run well and that, like it does nothing to help
meters, turn right.
actually make people want to play your game much in that. Because sure, okay, maybe people might play it, and then they'll stop very quickly because they realize, oh, you actually provide nothing for the general user like myself. Ooh, crazy people.
You have arrived at your destination.
This thing out of the way first. Yeah, exactly.
The Derwent Reservoir. There's actually a beautiful hiking trail that winds up through the forest and along the shoreline.
But I followed esports in like non-racing games for a bit as well, and you do notice like when they start designing the game too much around the esports scene, like the game actually dies a lot because like the general casual user won't like enjoy the game or doesn't really care about the esports, so they're not going to follow all the money you put into the esport. Like pretty much most of the most successful esports are ones that were like they made a good game and the kind of community built itself in the grassroots, and then suddenly they could support like big competitions and that. But
tonight, the Stig drives some very fast farm equipment, I hail a taxi, and finishing with something that I'm reliably informed is a bit of a fan favourite around here.
But like the esports were like, they were just designed straight from the game dev themselves. As soon as they stopped putting money into the
I'm Chris Harris, and this is
organizing events, the game dies very quickly because there is no grassroots scene.
Yes, the Stig, our very own UFO, unidentified fast object, the world's least obedient racing driver.
I won't hear a bad thing about Chris Harris, Fred. You shut up. Chris Harris is a
then,
legend.
The Lotus Elise, a 90s classic based on the age-old roadster recipe. 2 seats, engine in the middle, rear-wheel drive. Not an ounce of fat.
Stay above 145?
Driving is all about.
How could I take that turn at 145k? Not sure. This is a Top Gear event in it. I'd argue Chris Harris is the best Top Gear presenter out of all of them.
But this isn't just
and yes, that includes Jeremy, Richard, and James combo.
Is an optional extra. But who needs friends anyway? Friends are expensive and heavy.
Because he's funny, but he also knows the best about what he's talking about because he did review cars and that.
It weighs well under
and he has,
kilos and makes
I know it's more in the bronze categories or whatever, but he has competed in the GT3 Blancpain events. He's raced with Bentley. Well, he raced with a Bentley car, not for a Bentley. Now Chris Harris, Chris Harris is actually a good presenter on Top Gear. I watched a good few of the ones since the 3 left. Not all of them. I haven't watched a load recently. but I actually, the first season when the tree left was really bad because it had your man Chris Evans. I saw the first episode and I didn't want to watch it anymore. But once they like had your man Chris, or not, or once they got rid of Chris Evans and got Chris Harrison, and then had with Matt LeBlanc and your man, what was his name, Roy, wasn't it? Those were actually the episodes I watched. I was like, these are really good. Little forced attack. Yeah, but Takio is just forced. Classic Takio is great. But
Made it! Was there ever any doubt? The Series 1 Elise is, after all, one of the best handling cars ever made.
For some reason I thought I had to stop there.
Is its hardcore cousin, a road-going racer you can drive to work and across fields.
I was thinking I had to stop to press the button to say start an event.
We have just the thing.
Oh, I didn't fucking get my 3 stars. I'm gonna have to restart. No, I didn't know of Chris Harrison until he was on Top Gear. No, I think he... Remember Freddie Flintoff, the cricketer who presents it, who's one of the presenters on it now? He was in a huge crash, a huge incident for filming their most recent season. Actually, don't know if he's okay still or not. A few weeks ago. No, I don't think LeBlanc is on it. No, LeBlanc isn't on it anymore. The main presenter is, what is it? It's Paddy McGuinness. He used to present Take Me Out, but Micah might know the show Take Me Out, but you guys probably don't know.
I'm Chris Harris, and this is the Top
And then
Gear
Chris
Horizon
Harris
Special.
and Freddie
Yes, the Stig, our very own
Flintoff.
UFO, unidentified fast object, the world's least obedient racing driver.
Is Chris gone from it now?
Right then, the Lotus
Or is he
Elise,
still
a
on it?
90s classic based on the age-old roadster recipe. 2 seats, engine in the middle, rear-wheel drive. Not an ounce
But yeah, I
of
don't know
fat.
if Freddie's
This
alright
is what
after
driving is
the
all about.
incident he was involved in a few weeks ago, filming for it. Like, on the levels of Richard Hammond's crashes, as far as I know, how serious it was.
But this isn't just any Elise, it's a Sport 190, a tuned-up, stripped-out Elise for track days. Even the passenger seat is an optional extra. But who needs friends anyway? Friends are expensive and heavy.
That's the best way to watch Top Gear, Lupa. Oh, shit. No longer have a TV license.
It weighs well under 700 kilos and makes 190 horsepower from its 1.8-litre engine, which revs to 8,000 RPM.
I should actually look up
Just listen to that.
all the seasons of the episodes I haven't watched now.
Completely sideways now. Making it look easy too.
I just kind of had stopped watching TV mostly, so that's why I had stopped watching it.
Yes, that's it. The honourable art of
Wait,
drifting.
3 stars was to do this in
And of course, because it's a Lotus, it sticks to the famous
1 minute
philosophy of the man
40.
who founded the company, Colin Chapman. Simplify, then add
This is
lightness, he said.
this is where I hate
Also adds a
the
full roll cage,
Forza Horizon
just in case.
games. It's like, to get the best time, you don't follow the route on the roads, you have to cut across the country, and it's just basically hope you don't crash into a tree or the car takes a weird bounce and goes out of control as you drive, cut across roads and that. remember getting kind of fed up with that in Forza 3 when it was get from A to B as quick as you can. And it just meant, oh yeah, don't drive on the roads and actually try to take turns. Just
Made it! Was there ever any doubt? The Series 1 Elise is, after all, one of the best handling cars ever made. The Sport 190 is its hardcore cousin, a road-going racer you can drive to work. And across fields, it turns out. But if it's true agricultural transport you're after, we have just the thing.
oh, nearly a 285. Achievement unlocked tonight. I really want to try the Lego DLC at some point because I loved Lego Racers as a kid, even though this isn't Lego Racers and that.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
The water on the windshield looks a bit funky.
In 400 meters, turn left.
The water doesn't go up the screen like that.
Turn left.
Although, to be honest, like, the only game... Actually, I can't remember what the Drive Club game looks like, because that's meant to have great rain looks, but... The CSP rain thing on the windscreen I actually think looks good. It actually looks like water on a windscreen. And then the droplets in R Factor 2 on the windshield actually look good, I think. Apart from that, like, I was thinking rain on, like, let's say ACC and AMS2. It's like, the rain looks decent enough, but it's also like, rain doesn't look like this. A bit odd, it feels like it's just, yeah, it is a bit of a half commitment for sure. I just have a bit of fun with it. Yeah, I definitely would have rather than go all out and make it like 100%, you know, all Lego.
You've arrived at your destination.
But I definitely don't want to do this and that. That in this car. What are the right cars are they? Oh. Let's show car type rally. Okay, modern rally. Classic rally. What are the classic rally cars? Retro rally. Now that this car is impossible to drive in Dirt Rally 2. Actually, I have the again the Legacy. I didn't spot that. God, I own that one. There, getting that one. Yeah, what a beaut. If there was a real car that this mod is based on. What? These are all real cars, are they not? Unless I missed a message from earlier. No, cause I'm afraid. No, he's talking about your video. Alright. That dude, 36, it's Mooney. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll probably call it a night soon enough. I think once I hit that 285,000. Oh my god, look how deep those cars! Cars should not survive going in water that deep. I think this was meant to be using those more dune buggy type cars. Be absolutely drenched for this. Good thing I added mud flaps to this car. That's true. That. Let's go. Take those turns well. Send it. I can hear him. Trying to get around me. You shall not pass. I don't think I've seen the Lord of the Ring movies in like 15 years. I really should watch them again. My younger brother was obsessed with Lord of the Rings, so he'd have them on repeat the whole time when we were kids. So I kind of just had them burnt into my head. You've never seen them, really? Wow. I've only seen like 1.5 of the Hobbit movies. I didn't think they were great. Yeah, the Hobbit was like, I didn't think it was that good. It made, when you hear about like how much time Peter Jackson worked on them and stuff, it like, he spent 18 months of prep for Lord of the Rings. I think he had about 6 months for the Hobbit movies. 3 times one after the other. I'd be tempted to try that with the Lord of the Rings for sure. Only the clips. They're good movies.
Hey, Pudding. You've made it onto the Horizon roster. How could you not, given all that you've done here in the last year? Meet me at the festival and we'll get you your wristband.
What the hell does being on the Horizon roster mean?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I'm guessing like Because I know these seasons are meant to last a week, but I've gone through them like quickly, and I wonder if that's like still the intro part of the game. Once I'm in the roster, then I'm like properly affected by the seasons. I don't want to be on them. I've never seen Epic Sax Scandal. I don't really know of the Lord of the Rings memes. So I'm sure there's a huge community for that. I remember seeing on DVD The Return of the King
Turn right.
at my aunt's house, because I originally saw that in the cinema. Like I saw The Two Towers and Return of the King in the cinema.
Meters. Turn left.
But I remember me and my brothers watching Return of the King, and there was like added scenes in it, and it blew my mind, because I think that was the first time I ever realized like there can be added scenes in special DVD versions of the movie. It absolutely blew my mind. I was like, what is this?
Recalculating route. In 100 meters, turn right.
Is there a board here? Where's the board? Oh, there it is. Inside the little house. How much is this Kingfisher Cottage?
Kingfisher Cottage. Doesn't get any more serene than this, my friend. This one is on the National Heritage Register, though, so don't ask me to put in a satellite dish or a basketball court or anything.
I don't know why. I don't get the point in buying houses in this.
But like I said, take care. You do not want the National Heritage people after you.
Yeah. Yeah, I set it as my home because I think it's more central in the map.
Hey, Pudding. Congratulations on making the Horizon roster.
Oh yeah, this happens.
But this is just the start. From now on, you'll be sharing the experience with all the other drivers who've made the cut. Get out there and say hi, because everything can be done with a convoy of up to 6 drivers.
Okay, so now I've like properly unlocked
What you really
stuff,
want is a gold wristband, an honor we only offer to the real superstars of the festival. People like Alex and Rebecca.
I think I have
those
myself
who are
called
the very
Goose in
best at what they do.
Forza Horizon 3.
Now, just who gets a gold wristband is up to me and all those thousands of screaming Horizon fans. So, what are you waiting for? Oh, and Forzathon is back. This time with new challenges every day and every season, offering the chance to win the very best rewards at Horizon.
I wonder how alive
That's not
the
all. Every hour on the hour,
online scene
Forzathon
in
Live
this
invites
is.
you to team up with other roster
Seeing as
drivers
5
to
has
take
been
on
out
some of
for
the
a year.
most exciting challenges at
I know
Horizon.
like 5 people stopped liking 5 pretty early on.
For something more competitive,
So I wonder if
Online
a lot
Adventure offers ranked races against real Horizon drivers.
keep playing 4.
Choose team racing for racing, team games for playground games, or free-for-all to go it alone. Form a team with your friends and take on all comers. And when you're ready, enter ranked events and join a league for some of the fiercest competition at Horizon.
Alright. So what season is this game on now? Oh, I am in summer. Okay. Oh my god. Totally just blast you with a bunch of shit. Let's get out of this.
Much as I love the science of racing, I'll confess I also quite like the science of flat-out straight-line speed. With that in mind, this is the Horizon drag strip. What do you say? Ready to put your foot down?
Chief, I need you. Hurry, we have got to get out of here.
The Halo experience. This game treats you like 8-year-olds. Yep. Yeah. it's like being in preschool. It's like you know how like a preschool teacher will like be always constantly praising and reassuring kids to encourage them to do things. It's like fucking that. Alright, let's do this event and then finish off.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 meters, turn
Still not as bad as the first hour of Forza Horizon 5, though, so far.
400 meters, turn right.
With what they're like, the dialogue in the first hour of Forza Horizon 5, the constant it's actually just, it genuinely makes me sick. Since I heard you're into the last, any opinions of Victor Wembanyama? Oh man, he's gonna be. So I listen to a lot of basketball podcasts. I actually don't watch much basketball because it's not on times I can watch. But Victor is gonna be a bloody freak of nature when he's in the NBA next year. Smash the traffic. I mean, he's basically Giannis with a proper three pointer. And Giannis is a freak of nature.
In 400 meters.
Better watch basketball late April, yeah. He's Giannis with a bloody 3-pointer and slightly better dribbling skills.
Turn right.
Like he's gonna be an absolute monster. And it looks like you normally get worried about really tall guys about injuries and stuff. But the way I've seen him move, oh, you like the college stuff more? Ah, interesting. No, I don't watch college basketball at all, or follow it really.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
But
turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah, he's gonna be. Or sorry, the way he moves, he looks so natural. The way he moves and that. His body type, I think it might be like Giannis as well, where he mightn't have the issues with injuries that often plague the really tall guys. Like the NBA at the moment is so stacked with superstars, like it's actually ridiculous. The level of talent in there at the moment. Even compared to like 8 years ago, which had a lot of talented players, but it's gone even higher lately. Yeah, let's do this and see what I was meant to do before my thing
Look who it is. Ready to get back into the real excitement?
I suppose it is happening every sport. Although I've been I've gotten into the NFL this season, and there are some very good quarterbacks, but there are also a lot of the teams don't have good quarterbacks. So
Off to meet the stunt unit on the South Moors, and don't make them wait too long, yeah? I don't like that.
But yeah, it is true. But the NBA at the moment, like this season especially, it's having record high number of players like averaging 20 points a game, 30 points a game and that. Like it used to be in the NBA that like averaging 20 points a game in a season is really hard. And only the top players each year can do it. And now there's like a load of people who can do it. You consider good players, but like just pause Miami first to watch a bit of the stream. Oh, I won't spoil it so for you. I actually was going to watch it last night and then I skipped it. Because let my parents watch the TV instead. And said I want to actually watch the what game was that? The Vikings versus the Giants after it, because I thought the Bills and Dolphins might be a blowout, because the Dolphins had their third string quarterback, because Tua and the other guy are both injured, and I thought so I watched the Vikings and New York Giants instead last night. Although I ended up falling asleep before the game ended. I couldn't. Luka now is. Oh yeah, Luka was always going to be a superstar though. It's beyond belief that so many teams passed on him be the first pick. Like the Suns drafted Ayton.
Take the third exit.
Kings had picked Marvin Bagley the third, and he's not even on their team anymore. And then the Atlanta traded down because they had the third pick, and Dallas traded up because they wanted Luka, and the Atlanta Hawks wanted Trae Young, and they knew they could get him at 5, so they traded down and got some picks. And it's like Luka was MVP of the second best basketball league in the world at 19, and people were saying, oh well, like looking at him, it's like, oh, he doesn't have the athleticism that some of the college guys have. Will he be able to do it in the NBA? And I was like, of course he is.
I'll do the final briefing and then you're on.
He's like, there's plenty of people that come from the Euro League that are decent in the NBA, but they weren't MVPs at 19. This guy was an MVP at 19. Second best league in the world. Of course he was going to be a monster in the NBA.
Read the script. You're driving this. What can I say?
What age is he now by this age? Is he like, he's only like 23 or 24, and he's arguably the MVP this year.
Beauty drive. Action.
There's the damage meter in this. And this does not handle like the mod of this car in AC.
That's a 90-year-old racing car. It's going to take some handling. Just don't hit anything, whatever you do.
Yeah, so basically the Atlanta Hawks in that draft had the third pick.
Coming up on the coast road
and
now.
Dallas
Remember, we're going for elegant,
had the 5th pick, so they offered the Hawks like an extra. I think Dallas had another first round pick, so they offered that pick as well as their 5th pick in round 1, so they could get the 3rd pick in round 1, so they could guarantee they could get Luka, because they knew the Suns were getting Ayton and the Kings were going for Marvin Bagley.
All the way up to the lighthouse. Come on, straight line.
So it's why if you ever see like Trae and Luka always being compared, that's why, because of that, you know, no matter what they did in their careers, once that trade was made, they'd always be compared.
Beautiful. Yeah, the shot, I mean, the car.
Luka, look, Trae's a very good player, but Luka's
half decent too.
far better. Half decent. 3 stars, man. Like, I don't know if Trae can be the best player on a championship team. You have to make too many compromises to build around him. He's not a good defender on that. He's a woeful defender. Whereas Luka, like, definitely can be the best player on a championship team. Just look at Mr. Irrelevant. What a hero. Forza Horizon 4, Dunk.
This is it. World's fastest. Something I've always wanted to do. Sure, it's a business, but I like to think it's a way for anyone to experience the Horizon life. And it's an excuse for you to drive some incredible hypercars.
Okay. So they put timed events and you're meant to use, and there's car restrictions. Oh, okay. That actually, if those online things, car restrictions, okay. But are they all like S tier cars? If they're all S tier cars, I wish like they'd just force some of the kind of lower speed cars and stuff. Really in the making, yeah. Like, Purdy is probably never going to be an elite level quarterback. From what I understand. But, like, he just has to be competent to be good for the San Francisco 49ers, because they're such a good team everywhere else. And, like...
Hey, Pudding. Can I interest you in a Forzathon live event starting soon?
Nope.
In 400 meters, turn right.
It's based in the UK, yeah. But I think he's still, like,
right.
Not everyone can just be a decent quarterback. So...
In 400 meters, turn left.
Been very impressive so far, like. I mean, what? He'd only played 6 regular season games. No, he's in the playoffs. Seahawks, they should have beat the Seahawks anyway. Like, so the real test now is the next game. Who the 49ers playing?
You have arrived at your destination.
Yeah, I can't remember who's in the NFC. They're not playing the Eagles, so they're playing the winners of the Cowboys and the things play. Oh, do they play the Giants next? I think they. Yeah, it's Niners versus the Giants. Team Tebow. Oh, I already said. God damn it! Sorry. I just read your message. That car's free? Oh, you removed the headphones, good. You sensed. You sensed. Man, Cortana from Halo 5, because that's the screenshot there on the left, the info. Cortana from Halo 5 looks so weird and creepy and uncanny. I do like the skin though, so I'm gonna take that. Tebow, your hero. I don't know much about Tim Tebow. I need to actually look up why there was such a craze about him, because it seemed like he was only good for like a few months and then Halo 5 was uncanny. You're not wrong. Especially as the only way I could play it was using my Xbox Live or Xbox Game Pass streaming thing. That was a rough way to play it. Alright, see you open it. Ooh. Halo 5's easy. When it comes to the single player campaign, easily the worst. I had heard the multiplayer was actually pretty good. I missed that. And fixed a lot of the issues from Halo 4. I got the... Yeah, I got an Arduino Leonardo for it. And yeah, still working, as far as I know. A few of the buttons are a bit dodgy in it, but... because I mangled them a bit when soldering. They kind of need to get warmed up with a few presses, which kind of re-loosens the little components inside them, I think, and then they start working. As I said, I wouldn't recommend buying one of my products. You'd definitely be wanting a refund. But the thing is I definitely agree with that, Adam. But one of the things is, like, there's actually a lot of lore that explains it. The problem is, none of that lore was from the previous games, but all from the, like, expanded universe from the books and that. It's kind of cool that, like, 343 wanted to go on that stuff, but because they never built it up from the games, it means anyone who only played the games, which is me, I had no idea what was going on in Halo 5 and that, and who anyone was or anything. It was like, it made no sense to me. About why there was suddenly these teams and who Blue Team was and the Cyrus team, and all this. And they really messed up by not properly introducing them. It does affect the gameplay in single player a lot though as well. Like, it was annoying having those 3 other AI around you, and then having the revival mechanic and the AI, like, damn it, that was a miss, not reviving you because they derped that. I refuse to watch the Halo TV show. I've seen 1 or 2 clips from it and I'm like, no. I saw an action sequence from it and I was just like, this is why video, especially like first-person shooters, they're just not going to make good TV adaptations. It just doesn't work. But especially one with Halo, where you need to have a high budget to make the action scenes and the locations look good and not cheap. And they just don't have it. It looks so cheap looking and stuff because it will cost so much money. Probably cost a bunch of money to even get it to the level that they got it to. But yeah, no, yeah, the Halo TV show doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned. So yes, I'd much rather play Halo 5 than watch that TV show for sure. Oh, I didn't know there was a decent one for Halo 4. Yeah, you could make it like a Halo 3 ODST. Probably could make a decent movie out of, you know, that stuff. Characters like that, the ODST warriors and that. But the big hero of Master Chief, who's like fucking invincible. Unless if they went animated, you could do it. It's the only way you could do it, in my opinion. You'd have to go animated. It can't be real life though. It's just not gonna work. Because human body is too limited in motion. pull off the stuff you would do in like the Halo games for action. How was the anime? Any good? That's why, like, wasn't it Cyberpunk and didn't Valorant, or was it, no, League of Legends have animes? Oh! Clip that wrong. Gonna win there. They went with an animation thing that were very well received. I mean, I imagine if they tried to do it with real life people, it would have been it wouldn't have been good. They're just too afraid, I think, the Western audience won't. Still that stigma of, oh, with the Western audience, animation means it's for kids, which is a real pity. When it comes to the very, very mainstream side of things. Like if you were to make a big budget TV show or something. Yeah, it's still going, but I probably should end soon. I did say I was going to end once I got to the 285,000 followers, which unlocked the proper Forza experience, and yeah, I'm still going. Ooh, jeez, they're really slow in that corner. Oh shit. If we're keeping that Mansa with the minions. Game I played over Christmas and I just finished like 2 weeks ago was Nier Automata, and that's anime has just released its first episode recently, I think. Imagine that big. They'll do that well. Nier Automata is such a... And that game will make you think. That has no bearing on anything. How do you think a 2007 F1 champion will be an SRS directly after your Skoda? If you want to go for it, go for it. Generally people are right. With like a I'll call any car after 2000 modern F1 because they're high aero. You'll get all sorts of driving standards for it, because you'll have people who will join with no practice and can't drive those cars at all.
See, drivers in that last round
but
were
people
doing a little too much
race it,
sightseeing and not enough racing. Try not to make the same mistake here, eh?
No character from that game for reasons though. Nier Automata, probably should. Nier Automata, it's the theme of the game and the moment-to-moment things they talk about what characters say to each other and that.
The skies are blue, the birds are singing, and there's barn rumors floating through the festival air. Wanna come find one with me?
Will just
200 meters.
make you think for quite some time.
Turn left.
The gameplay is fine enough. I'm not, you know, it's a platinum game, so if you like your kind of
Turn left.
beat 'em ups,
Turn left.
like the Bayonettas, Devil May Cry's and that, you'll enjoy it. I'm not huge on them, but I don't hate them. But yeah, there's no pressure on them what could go wrong. But yeah, Nier Automata, and the music in Nier Automata is genuinely some of the greatest video game music of all time, especially with how they use it.
You have arrived at your
But yeah,
destination.
it's definitely a game you should play without spoiling anything for yourself if you can, which is why I don't really want to say anything about what it's about or anything. The only thing I would say is, if you're going to play the game, do the start section on medium difficulty. Don't do it on hard, because there's no saves. It's kind of quite, is the term meta? I don't know, but like, there will be a save system, but it comes in later, and it's kind of built into the characters and what they are in the world and stuff. Yeah, so that type of gameplay. But they teamed up with a Japanese game director guy who's he does very interesting themes for his games and stuff. I actually really want to play Nier Replicant now. But yeah, the tutorial thing, you play it in medium because you can't really die in medium. And then if you want to go up to hard, go up to hard. The game's pretty difficult for a while on hard difficulty. I was getting wrecked for the good amount of it.
Ever since I was small enough to fit in one of these. Come on, help me lift it.
But then after a few hours, I got, you know, upgrades and stuff, and was enjoying it more then. But yeah, it's like the things they taught.
So
if you like story and
the one with the supercar
what?
taxi, I've got it
If you
sorted.
don't care about story in
Meet me here and
games,
I'll
then
explain
it mightn't be
everything.
that good. But yeah, it's definitely an experience like I will absolutely remember. In the way, I don't know if you've ever played Undertale. It's an experience like Undertale, is the way I would describe it. Like,
In 400 meters.
you're just not going to forget it if you played it and you enjoyed it.
Turn left.
I'm enjoying this game actually. I was not played Undertale. Undertale is great. My favorite of us. I still haven't played the Deus Ex games. I played a bit of the first one. Sim Racing Club plays game. Undertale's, I loved it. I thought it was brilliant. Fantastic music as well. It's it's a very creative game. I played a bit of it, like, a few years ago I played System Shock 2, and I really enjoyed it. So, I know, I played the first mission of Deus Ex, but I stopped playing it because I just didn't want to play that game at the time. I had other things going on, so. And I think there was another game I wanted to play instead, and I realized, like, I often like to say, okay, I do like this type of game, but it's not the type of game I want to play right now, so I won't force myself to. and then play it later on and really enjoy it. It is, like, I know I will like the Deus Ex because I like the immersive sim genre, and I can handle older games. I actually kind of want to just play the enhanced version of System Shock 1, even though I know it's... That one is... Oh, that one is very dated mechanically. I'm very interested to see the remake if they do it well, though. Yeah. My brother played Mankind Divided on his PS4 because he had got back into gaming and stuff, and he loved Mankind Divided. Yeah, there are games like you don't just kind of half play. I think you have to really get into them and want to kind of play them. I do think the thing I remember of what I played of the original Deus Ex game, it has the greatest thing ever, and the thing I've always wanted in games, and I couldn't believe this game has had it. It gave you a little notepad that you could write anything you wanted into it. So you could type things to remember, you know, a code to remember, or a character said something and this might be relevant later on when making a decision, so I want to remember this and stuff. And I was just like, oh my god. I've seen reviews on System Shock 1 as well. I think I could play it. I'd have to get used to it, but I could adapt after a while. Shitload of notes to it. Yeah, but I still like that option, like, especially in like modern open world games. Like, you'd think they, I wish they gave more of those options, because you're just gonna forget things. Like, oh, I wanted to go here. Or whatever. This character said this about some, you know, hidden side quest thing. That it's not like, it might be an unmarked side quest thing or location of treasure, and I'm gonna forget it. Things like that. I remember doing it for Breath of the Wild. You'd be told certain things and about locations for something. I think it's for like the picture memory sequences, but they're never like saved then what the character said as the hint, so I write it down and just have it in the back of my mind. That's where we're gonna have like almost nothing to do with the main plot. Oh yeah. That's my understanding from System Shock for sure. Or, I mean, Deus Ex. So not mods for that? Maybe not. To fix the music, like, I know like a bunch of games need that EAX sound card, and no, that doesn't exist anymore or whatever, no one has it, so you download a DLL file to fix it. Maybe it's not fixing the enhanced version of System Shock. I still think I could put up with it. I'm not too fussy with a lot of stuff like that in games. As long as it's like a world I can, like, if there's a lot of interesting stuff going on in the world and stuff. System Shock 1, the original version though, or like the enhanced version, is a game that I am not 100% sure if I would be able to play, just because of how dated mechanically it is. System Shock 2 was fine. I had no problems playing that. I have like the enhanced version on GOG. could adapt to that very, very easily. But yeah, it is cool like that they are remaking System Shock 1, because that is a game I do think a remake would help. It's like The Witcher 1. I played The Witcher 1 and I've enjoyed The Witcher 1, even though I know its mechanics are very dated, not great. But I think it's a good idea that they're remaking it, because a lot of people just can't get into the mechanics of it, and also because bring it to consoles and stuff. Yeah, is it the Dark Engine? That engine, the Dark Engine's such an impressive engine, like, it's so good. I've played a few missions from the first Thief. That game's really good. I need to go back and play more of it as well. Again, it was like, I was enjoying it, but it was also like, I just don't want to play this type of game right now anymore. Although I did not enjoy the mission that kind of made... I had moved on to the next mission, which I was enjoying more, but the previous mission, it's like, you're just going through these underground catacombs, fighting those zombies or whatever. I didn't really enjoy that level. I got lost in it. I spent ages trying to figure out where I was meant to go. And I actually had to look up what to do because I had no idea what was going on. And then I looked up afterwards and a load of people talked fondly about that level and liked it, and I was like, man, I didn't enjoy that level at all. Thief Gold, so the first Thief. Better make this the last race. Oh, you're playing for the first time ever? Ah. I played them for the... well, I played Half-Life 1 originally for the first time ever back in like 2015. But I only like played about a third of that game. And then I didn't finish it. So I properly played them for the first time ever. Half-Life 1 all the way through Half-Life 2. Episode 1, Episode 2. What was it, 2 years ago? I think. The first time I played Half-Life 1, the full proper playthrough, I played it on hard and I did get frustrated at it. But I've replayed it since and I enjoyed it way more. You kind of get used to the combat a bit more in that. And so like I've replayed Half-Life 1 like twice, and I love Half-Life 1. But I can definitely get your complaint. And especially if you play... The first time I played the DLC Opposing Force, I think I played that on medium because I got so frustrated playing Half-Life 1 on hard. And I enjoyed that. And then when I replayed Half-Life 1 a year later on hard and I enjoyed that, I said, oh, I'll do the DLC on hard as well. Didn't enjoy that because the enemies in it are way too tanky. Yeah, I love Half-Life 1. I really do. All the sounds and stuff in it I think are so... like, I've no nostalgia for them, but I find all the sounds like iconic in that. This is have you ever looked up Half-Life 1 Simpsons memes? They're the funniest things ever. They just take like clips from The Simpsons and overlay the scientists' voices and Half-Life sound effects in it, and it's done so well. Oh, it's so good. It works so well. Yeah. You might enjoy Black Mesa a lot more than Half-Life 1 when it comes to the gameplay side of things and that. It's probably it's better balanced about the way they did environments in order that they don't replicate anymore. I think that's also a Valve thing. It's why Half-Life gets such praise in Valve's design. They're just very... Yeah, there is nothing quite like it. Creative rhythm which you don't have these days. I think there's a bit of that. Yeah, there is a bit of that. People just beeline for photorealism, yeah. Although at the time, like, those graphics would have been praised for being the most realistic looking graphics. Quite a few old games. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, sure, like the whole, Silent Hill is iconic for its fog, and the only reason they did the fog originally was because to mask the popping, because the drawing distances were so low and that. Like, very often, the more limitations you put on people, the more creative they actually become. No, there is definitely truth in what you say, for sure. I think it's also because, like, the more games came out and over years, the more devs kind of figured out a consistent blueprint of what the majority of people like. So you never get these kind of weirder designs that may be risky and not suit everyone, but they're more unique. But then it's why I think like indie games have exploded so much and are so good over the last decade. They can't go for the photorealism, they can't go for the big bombastic set piece style game with the cutscenes and that. So they have to do something that's very innovative because they need to catch people's attention by providing something different. Ghostwire Tokyo, as soon as I saw some gameplay from that, I was kind of out. It didn't look that fun. Like, I was intrigued by the setting and the concept and all that, and then as soon as I saw it, like, I was just like, is that it? I don't think I'm able to win this race. For me, if you're going like first person, you have to have a really good catch with it if you're going to have like very slow looking movement and gameplay, which is what it looked like it had. Like it looked clunky and slow, which very hard to do well for a first person game. Like I've only played a bit of the first Condemned, and I know a lot of people liked it, but I couldn't get into it because of the just how slow the movement was and that. Now I was also playing it on a laptop, which was a gaming laptop, but it was, the fans were so fucking loud. I didn't like gaming on it that much. It was always pissing me off how loud the fans were. So I couldn't really get into the atmosphere of Condemned, so I did say at some point I would like to retry this game again, but on a PC where like I'm not listening to fucking fans blaring at a like a fucking jumbo jet. But I do think some of it was also due to like just how slow the character moved, which I was aware of before I played the game. But I didn't think it was going to kind of annoy me as much as it did. I like having fluid motion when playing first-person games. And I like playing first-person games a lot. It's like, apart from racing games, it's first-person shooter is probably my favorite genre. And Ghostwire Tokyo, from what I saw of it, just... And that was before then I found out it was kind of like a Ubisoft formula for in terms of open world and lists, checkbox lists of doing things, and once I heard that I was like, nope. That does not sound like my type of game. Whereas I totally forgot that game exists until Adam said it. I don't think it did well at all. I'm not gonna win this race, I think. Not with this car, anyway. Maybe with another car, the AI wouldn't be as good at the skill level or something. Its setting was really cool. Yeah, for sure. Like, its setting was really cool and unique. And that's why I was so disappointed when I saw its gameplay. Because I was like, I was really sold by what I was looking like, the setting and that.
Right, you're through to round 4. New road racing events have been added to your schedule. The competition's really heating up now. Good luck.
Look at this, man. This it's such a cluttered mess of shit. Oh. This was an open world game. I'd be screaming. Oh, what is this? I think it's fine for a racing game. One more, because it's close by.
Did somebody order a car? Extra small? Ready for you?
Oh yeah, it's like all Ubisoft games, all just...
You have arrived at your destination.
Played a bit more of, 'cause every now and then I dip into Breath of the Wild. I was playing it during Christmas, and it's just... That's such a refreshing game to play in terms of the open world. How they did it. Wait, no, this is a dirt thing. I was thinking this was a straight thing. I don't want to do. Need a rally car. Need a rally car. Let's buy one. Yeah, but you finished it before, you said. The non-Steam version. Rally cars. Atlanta. I played a bit of Skyrim on the PS3. Just couldn't get it. I played it for about 20 hours and I stopped. Just wasn't clicking with me at all. I've been tempted to try it again on PC, but didn't click with me the way like Fallout 3 and New Vegas had clicked with me. I think it was partly because I was doing like the Thief's Guild stuff, because my brother played Oblivion, he loved the Thief Guild stuff, so I was doing it in Skyrim, but it was... Skyrim has those Radiant mission things where it's just repeating, you know, not proper mission design, but just repeated fetch quests, and I was just like, meh. I've played 100 hours of The Witcher 3, got to Skellige Islands and stopped. I still need to go back and play it more. But I was just like, I had 100 hours in it, I was just like, I need to stop. I always end up going off the rails, breaking stuff, and stop playing. That's generally how Bethesda games are meant to be played. But it's kind of like Fallout 4, I got bored and stopped playing as well because of the Radiant quest design. I was so disappointed by Fallout 4. I do want to go back and retry it again, but there's still another 100 hours to go. Yeah, and that's before I play the DLCs, I imagine. I think when I stopped playing Witcher 3 was when I started getting into sim racing online with the different groups and stuff. Plans for Fallout 4 and so there's that to look out for. I couldn't care about that. I'll play Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 in their original engines. And I'm just waiting for the day that, well, I'm not waiting for it, because I'll be sad when it happens, because I know lots of people are looking forward to that mod, so it would be nice to see it done, but like, I can just imagine that mod being DMCA taken down by Bethesda as soon as it properly releases. They're just waiting. And then they're gonna take it down. Yeah. Did you hear what, right? Oh, I won't be surprised if it happens. Let's put it that way. No, I didn't say it. I specifically specified that I didn't want it to happen. But I said, I am expecting there will be that day when they release it and it gets taken down very quickly. I said it'd be very sad, but I categorically didn't want it to happen, but I expect it would happen. Yeah. I think I accidentally at first said, I'm waiting for the day, and then I realized that was poor English because that sounded like I was looking forward to it. So I corrected myself to specifically say I'm not hoping it happens, but I expect it to happen. It's like how Rockstar took down the mods of like enhancing GTA 3, 4 or 3 San Andreas and what's the other one called? Hotline Miami, we'll call it. One in Miami. Got blank. I got too tired. But and then a few months later they released the GTA trilogy. Vice City, that's the one. Just before Ricochet, I see Ricochet's message. I was going to say Miami Vice, and then I just said Hotline Bling. But then they released their trilogy, and it was a piece of shit. Evidently, it's coming to Epic Games soon. I read on PC Gamer there recently, and I don't know if that means for free or just it's not in their stores and it will be coming to their store. Games are allowed to make the mouse. They are not allowed to reuse audio files. Oh, I do remember that. That had been an issue. I still foresee some person high up in Bethesda's ZeniMax either changing their mind on it or being a new executive who comes in and says, who overrules that decision and says no, we're actually not allowing this anymore and getting rid of it. I suppose I'm just so cynical of the corporate side of the gaming world and that, and them doing things like that. Yeah, I saw there was news for Skyblivion was in it. They said it would be out by at latest 2025. Yeah, I said I'd stop a while ago. I'm still going. No go. It's kind of like because there's so many little icons on the map, and the next one's always so close by. I keep going to the next race. Although I think I might just quit out of this race. It is good actually. I am enjoying Forza Horizon 4 at the moment. I do reckon with this game though, it's like I'll be enjoying it, and then I'll hit a wall and I'll just be like, nah, I don't care about this anymore. But you can definitely get a good few hours of enjoyment out of it, which... So private servers for old online are quite neat. It's able to play online experiences compared to all this. Wait, what? Speaking of community mods and stuff, though, private servers for old online games are quite neat. It's nice to be able to play an online experience that's complete compared to all this. Games as a service. Yeah. Games as a service has proven to just be a failure. I know I wouldn't enjoy Gran Turismo 7. I can enjoy this because it's in this like fantasy world and you're just... It's just arcadey enough. I've no interest in mainline Forza or Gran Turismo, where it's, you know, doing like last to first 3-lap things around Spa and Monza and all that. Just no interest for it. Give me this, Need for Speed, Mario Kart, or then go full on sim racing. Gran Turismo, like, I understand how loads of people love Gran Turismo and mainline Forza, and I do think it serves a very important niche, but I'm not in that, it's just not for me. I reckon it'll come to console, or to PC. I wouldn't have thought so a few years ago, but now I do. I think it'll sell decently on PC, man. But the next race is just around the corner. Ah, shit. I'm too tired for this race. I'm struggling with this car on this track. Okay. Should end the stream with that. Go to bed. Get up and do things tomorrow. If I go to bed too late. Oh, there's a board under this bridge. See that board? But most of the PlayStation games have sold really well on PC. It's already tomorrow. That is true. Yeah, that is true, but I think there's still a bunch of people who will buy it. Who maybe like, especially ones who like play Gran Turismo as a kid but they only play on PC now, they don't buy consoles. You know, things like that. And especially if they like, you know, give things like proper FOV options and stuff. You know how, you know, people might be enticed to, like, if they had the PlayStation and PC, to rebuy it because they can play it at a higher frame rate. They can play it in, you know, they can change the FOV properly and things like that. Because isn't it, you still can't change the FOV in cockpit view in Gran Turismo, which I find shocking. Like it's like I definitely won't be buying it. I'd be very surprised if I got Forza 8. The only reason I buy Forza 8 is if everyone else was playing it and playing multiplayer and I was missing out. Oh, so those are the infected map things. Okay. Like that would be the only reason, but I certainly wouldn't buy it for the single player stuff. Don't have the willpower. Oh yeah, I could not. I have just no interest. It's like playing single player Assetto Corsa, you know, that career mode thing, and I just like, I just could not do it. What the hell is that? Right. Oh. Alright. I am going to finish. How much of this game does it? Is there a way to see a stat? See how much I've done? Horizon Story Stars earned 80219. Jesus. Beat it or anything. Street Scene Events 1, 5 out of 21. Exhibitions completed 16 out of 70. Okay. It's not really FOMO, it's just if lots of people were playing it, then I'd know, okay, I'll get some enjoyment out of this, because, like, you know, if I buy it, I know there's people to play it with. It's not really like, oh, everyone's playing it, I'm missing out, so I'll buy it. It's more, oh, people are playing it, so there is people to play with, so there is an incentive for me to get it. I don't think I suffer from FOMO too much for certain things. A few years ago I would have been bad. I used to try to rush through games to get to the next one, partly because of FOMO, and there was one day like I decided like I can't keep up with this and I'm not enjoying my games because I'm trying to rush through them too quickly. So I stopped and started taking my time and realizing, look, I won't get around to every game, so these games that I am playing, I'll stop and try to enjoy them. That's why I'm playing Forza Horizon 4 now, years after it came to PC. The other games, sometimes arcade, sometimes whatever random. Yeah, exactly. An SVG? Oh, 4. Gr.A Integra Type 4. Oh yeah, pink blazer. Yes, epic. Epic. Actually, it's a common. Sign up for SRS just to collect skins from popular cars. Really? Yeah, I won't be the type to do that now. I couldn't be at it. That would be a very bit specific FOMO, yeah. Some old ass RPG, and I'm liking it much more than I did before because I'm taking my sweet. Yeah, yeah. I think that's what hurt, like, as well. That's what the whole games as a service, as you mentioned earlier, it's designed to prey on FOMO. So it's all like not designed to be fun. It's all designed to be like, you need to do this or you're never going to have a chance again. You know, like season passes and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, you want this skin and you'll never get a chance to do it unless you grind for 30 hours. And yeah. Makes games a chore. Yeah, and then it not even designed to be fun. You know, it's just designed to be tasks to do to keep you playing the game. But yeah, alright, that's all for tonight. Pretty, very, very long stream. Thanks for watching, thanks for racing. New season of SRS next week, hopefully it'll be fun. And Ricochet, you're streaming tomorrow, so, well, tomorrow, later today, I suppose. Yeah, see you Ricochet, see you Nova, see you Adam, and see you everyone else. Good night.